Hello, hello! It's Saturday again, and we're back to Journeyman Project. It's my favorite one in the series too, Legacy of Time. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Heyo, Nebel! Heyo, heyo! How you doing? How's your Saturday? Hey, Jasper! Dab. I can't dab, but imagine I am. Imagine I'm doing a little bat dab. But yeah, my Saturday's actually been pretty good. I didn't even take a pre-stream nap today. Isn't that weird? Not that I got up at a decent time, but been good. Finally finished all the endings in Near Replicant. Nice! I've heard so many good things about that series. I should play it someday. Did you enjoy it? I assume you did if you got all the endings. That must have taken a lot of time and dedication. My internet went out immediately because of the microwave. Oh no! Meg's microwave is too powerful. It knocks out her Wi-Fi, just like my microwave knocks out my power on the entire side of my room where my router is. It's really good. I should definitely give it a chance someday. Oh, I have such a long list of games I need to play. Nier Automata is one of my favorite games. Ooh. I've heard so many good things from so many people. It has to be one of those, like, objectively good games, right? I may have a lot of favorite games. Yeah, I know that. Anytime someone asks me, like, what's your favorite game or favorite movie, my mind just goes blank and I suddenly can't think of anything, because I like too many things. Depending on my mood, I'll have a different answer. But speaking of favorite games and favorite movies, Journeyman Project 3 is probably one of my favorites. I remember playing it a lot when I was a kid. It's been a long time since I've beaten it, though, so yeah, I've definitely forgotten, like, most of it. Most of the solutions and everything. So, it's casual, but also, I'm gonna have forgotten most of everything, so it's kind of blind, too, so. And this one has a lot of FMVs, so definitely be prepared for a lot of, movie watching, at the beginning, at least. But it's cool, it's kind of like a 90s sci-fi adventure. You'll see what I mean. It is Starbreeze. It's like one of those I Spy games. Anytime I have a new background, you're gonna have to look for it. But how you doing, Starbreeze? Good to see you too. Here, let me oh, you might have noticed I turned off the head pats this time. That's because this is one of those games that I'm not gonna be able to alt-tab out of, like, ever. So I'm not gonna be able to, like, alt-tab and do anything in OBS or in VTube Studio. I'm okay, thanks for asking, Bat Friend. How are you? I'm doing good. I was just saying that I didn't even take a pre-stream nap. I'm actually, like, I'm raring to go today. I'm good. Exciting, exciting. And, I don't have it set up yet, but I invested in, a used iPhone to use for face tracking at some point soon, and it arrived yesterday. I'm super excited about that, because that means at some point I'm gonna have super good face tracking. And just in time for, or before in time, I guess, my new model is done. But anyway, let me turn off the music. We're gonna get started, and cross your fingers and toes that it doesn't crash. And also let me know how the audio mixing is, because audio is another thing I'm not going to be able to easily change once we're in. Speaking of Diablo, I got D2 from Cough, totally legal ways, Cough, and still trying it out. Nice! I don't want to admit how many hours I've already sunk into it. It's one of my favorite games. For really reals. It makes me so happy. It makes me so conflicted right now, of all times. Internet went out again because of the microwave. You need to chuck your microwave into a dumpster. Alrighty, let's get started. Alright, hopefully OBS is gonna be still up on my screen. Well, it sort of is. I have a few things covering it up. But I can see chat, and that's what matters. Can y'all see the game all right? Does it sound all right? Yay, good.
La 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 la! I can't hear you. I'm not listening.
If you hadn't infected my suit, we wouldn't be stranded here in this
I
forsaken...
object to the term infected. Some of my best friends are viruses. I prefer the term select.
Get the hell out of my suit, you annoying little bug.
That's Mr. Little Bug.
It is, yeah, it is one of
I
those.
would love to leave this rapidly ripening Robbie the Robot fat suit, Miss Au Natural, but it appears that we are stuck with each other. Besides, there's nothing stopping you from leaving my suit.
Actually, Arthur, that's not a bad idea.
What are you doing? You took me serious. You're not supposed to do that. You'll be unprotected. Don't drink the water.
So this is Agent 3 from the end of the last game, where we sent her off into the time stream with Arthur. Hope y'all got your popcorn, because quite a bit of cutscenes are about to happen. (2329 AD). Only about 300 more years. Yeah, you were close. 98.
Commander, I'm receiving
Wow.
a priority message from Frontier Outpost Helm.
On main screen.
The vessel has ignored all hailing attempts. All electronic systems were disrupted when it arrived. Our station is beginning to drift. Any symbiometry ships within this sector, please assist.
Can we make it there in time?
No, sir, we're too far. Scanners indicate that there's a large vessel next to the
A
outpost.
potato?
Commander, I'm detecting a huge displacement wave emanating from the space around the vessel.
Oh Lord,
They are kind of potato-like.
More ships appearing on the border.
all systems are shorting out. Energy levels are up, escape!
Outpost Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Please respond. Can you hear me? Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Please respond. Are you reading me? Please respond. Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Can you respond?
I kind of like the Sorolans.
They have returned.
JK animated. It like reminds me of like a sci-fi TV show. That's what this that's what this game reminds me of really strongly. You know, that bread with a face puppet thing, they look like that. You're making fun of the Sorolans. They're fine. I've definitely seen worse alien designs.
Remove the power cores.
But sir,
You have your orders, Dalton.
I wonder if anyone will like recognize actors from this. The actor that plays Gage looks super familiar to me, and I don't remember if I know him from anywhere.
Agent Blackwood. The decree was just handed down from the Earthworld Senate.
We can't just shut everything down. This is insanity. We have a responsibility to safeguard history, Commissioner.
That responsibility has been revoked. All time travel operation has been suspended.
Babylon 5 vibes. I really need to watch that show.
She's still out there hiding in the stream. We already know what she's capable of. We can't shut down TSA with her at
The
large.
Agent 3 case has been closed. There's no evidence she's survived. We've scoured the time stream for a month and turned up nothing. She's gone, Gage.
Feel like
knows
you're watching
exactly
Star
how we
Wars?
coordinate pursuit
Yeah.
missions. With her training, she could easily be avoiding detection. We're making a tragic mistake, Jack.
I have orders to deliver all jumpsuit cores to the World Senate. I will appeal there and fight this with all my influence. Until I settle this, I need you to uphold the suspension and take command of the TSA. Can I count on you, Gage?
Man, wait until we play an actual Star Wars game with FMVs, like Jedi Knight. Then you'll really be like, wow, it feels like I'm watching Star Wars. Because you literally will be. But yeah, same energy for sure. Or like OG Battlestar Galactica. Or what's that one? Man, there's one I'm trying to remember that I just cannot remember the name of it. It started with Star. It was like Starbuck or something. Me watching Star Wars. I feel like I'm watching Star Wars. There's Dr. Sinclair, if you remember him from the first game.
Fears have been confirmed. The Quothalas have returned.
Oh, I should have told him more when he came. Now my people, my planet, are in terrible danger. Old friend, I need you to do something for me.
Yeah, he doesn't look too good there. Yeah, like at all. Is the pillow green screen?
My old friend.
I think everything in the environment is green screen. Hey Quinn! How you doing? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Why didn't they use the old guy to actually play the old guy?
One thing I didn't tell you, Gage.
It's a good question.
The rest without me. I'm the virus. Thanks for
And this is from the ending of the second game,
I'll see you on the other side.
when we said goodbye to Arthur.
What did you do? What did you do?
This really is like watching an episode of a TV show.
What are you still doing here, Gage?
I was hoping to jog some memories of this. It's strange. I don't remember anything of Arthur.
It's not strange at all. You were mind wiped. Those synapses, those memories are gone. Those events had to be selectively erased.
I know I shouldn't remember him, but I feel an absence I can't explain.
We're
When
emotionally
Agent 3
connected
captured
to
me,
Arthur.
sacrificed himself to save my life. From these logs, I can tell we endured a lot together. I can't recall a single moment.
That's it. She just hooked
When do we get to the ride? This is the ride. Yippee!
Gage, you gotta see this.
Man, imagine if we got a Journeyman Project TV show.
It was only 10 years ago today that his plot to assassinate the Cyrolan delegate during Earth's induction into the symbiotree was thwarted by the heroics of Gage Blackwood, Agent 5 of the Temporal Security Agency. Sinclair will be remembered as both the greatest scientist of our time and as the greatest threat to Earth's history. Once again, Dr. Elliot Sinclair, the father of time travel, has died.
Going good, playing some DVD with friends. How you been? I've been good. Hope you're having fun with DVD.
Not now!
I've pinpointed the rip. Origin Mediterranean 1262 BC. It's caused a... Gage, there's a temporal distortion wave heading towards the present and it's amplifying exponentially.
Agent 3, she's finally made her move now. The TSA is completely crippled. Will, you have to install a new core for my suit.
Commissioner Baldwin took all the cores. We don't have time to construct a new one.
There must be something. What about reactivating the Pegasus device?
That old time machine? Not a chance. It's been shelved for years. Gage, we're suspended. We don't have many options.
Hydrate. Thank you, thank
Forget
you.
the suspension, Will. That wave will rewrite history. There must be a way to stop it.
Thank you.
You're hiding something from me. Damn it, Will. Tell me how to go back while there's still time.
There's one very dangerous possibility. Follow me.
I think Will is our buddy that helped get us the suit in the second game too, when we were on house arrest.
I'm not supposed to show this, even to you. But under the circumstances, well, here it is. The chameleon jumpsuit.
See, now we get the cool suit. Look at all them pixels.
How long have you been keeping a secret from me?
I began working on the prototype about a year ago. It utilizes holotechnology, allowing an agent to assume any virtual disguise in its database. It was intended for your deep time research unit.
Has someone performed a stream dive with it?
You'd be the first, but I suppose that's nothing new. Gage, if you go, Commissioner Baldwin may never grant you another command again, or worse.
Baldwin knows it's my job to preserve history, Will. He'll understand. If he doesn't, then I guess I'll be cellmates with Agent 3 when I get back.
Alright, we're finally into the game, I think.
Alright, there's no time for a full diagnostic, but I need to see if the chameleon system works. You should now see a display within your helmet. Move your cursor over me. Use it to capture my image. Hurry.
Hurry. Where be the head pat redeem? Well, you see, I can't alt-tab out of this game. So if I put head pats on, I can't take them off.
Gage. Use the chameleon device cursor to capture my image.
Alright, alright.
Good. Now my image is in your image database. Remember, you can only assume a form that is native to a time zone, which means you'll have to capture someone else's form when you're in the past. Also, you'll need to know how to initiate a temporal jump. There's a display at the top of the helmet that shows the date and the current time zone. Activate that and choose a location. You should only have one, the source of the distortion wave at 1262 BC.
My mouse is moving very weirdly.
That's it.
Probably
Rest is
because
up to
I'm
you.
playing at such a low resolution.
Good luck, Gage.
Meow. The acting in this game is actually surprisingly really good. And like most of the actors are like playing like really in-depth characters and stuff. I'm kind of impressed. This game has a lot of FMVs. Like the previous games we were discouraged from like going anywhere near other people. In this game, oh yeah, we also have like full range of motion for the camera now. We're in the future. But yeah, in this game, we're gonna actively be, like, talking to people and stuff. I like when you get unzoomed from his face, he turns 20 pixels. Yes! Wait, I think there's something back here I'm supposed to grab. Maybe not. Yeah, the mouse is being kind of finicky. But again, I think that's because I'm playing at such a low resolution, my mouse is just, like, not knowing what to do.
Gage, remember the smooth, sultry voice? It's me, Arthur! The Robin to your Batman, the Jekyll to your Heckle, the thing to your thing.
Thing to
What
my
a
thing.
long face. You remember me, right? Dimples! Remember the...
It's your boy,
From your blank
Arthur.
stare, I would say that you don't. Oh well, I'm not hurt. But if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a look around and make myself at home. While I'm checking things out, I have a message from your pen pal, Agent 3. Yes, Miss Joy. She left it for whoever found the suit.
I also really like Arthur, to be honest. And look, he's all cute and has little big eyes now.
Suits the cause of the distortion wave. Once Arthur sends it to the TSA, the crisis will be over. I know everyone believes I'm a traitor, and I can't change that now. But what I have discovered is so incredible that I'm willing to turn myself in. But I can't risk being imprisoned before my discovery's investigated. So, you will follow my trail and see what I have seen. I have hidden 3 pieces of a time code that will lead you right to me. The first code piece is hidden in this environment, not far from here. Arthur has the coordinates for the other 2 time zones. You will soon figure out why I placed the codes where I did. In 2 of the environments, you'll want to go to the highest vantage point, but in the other, go to the lowest. I implore you, keep your eyes and your mind open, and remember that your first duty is to history.
The good news is, I know why you don't know me. The bad news is, you were mind-wiped. 2 months ago, you were taken from the past to help save your neck in the future. Together, we stopped Agent 3's plot to frame you. But I got zapped into the time stream with her in the process. Once your name was cleared, the TSA sent you back to your own time without any memory of the adventure, so you don't remember me. But we're back now. Together we'll find Agent 3 and bring her back alive. Oh, this will be more exciting than a pair of pants full of geckos.
Like, for a
Just
very
like
talkative...
before, I'll display icons for you to talk with me. If I have a comment, the thought icon will illuminate. If you want my sage advice, check the light bulb and see if I have any help. Oh, and I took the liberty of moving into the old translator biochip. So, I'll be your universal translator now. The new
Awesome.
coordinates are in your jump menu. Lead on, Gage.
Yeah, for a talkative comedy relief, I think Arthur's, like, genuinely written well. Like, he makes me laugh. Let's see. And we have a choice whether or not we want to have him be, like, super talkative, too. If I remember. Yeah, so if we really wanted to, we could make him shut up. Or we can make him extra chatty, where we don't even need to, like, consult him. He'll just talk whatever. But, like, they knew. They knew they had to give us options for how talkative we wanted Arthur to be.
According to history, this uncharted island never existed. However, we are relatively close to Thera, an island that erupted in a huge volcanic explosion a few hundred years ago. The crater it left became the island of Santorini.
Oh, also, we're actually gonna learn some history. Because Arthur tends to talk about a lot of historical stuff while we're exploring, which is, like, genuinely interesting.
The destruction of Thera had far-reaching consequences. From about 1950 to 1450 BC, the Minoans of Crete ruled the Mediterranean during the golden age of their civilization. When Thera erupted around 1450 BC, volcanic ash from 70 miles away covered Crete, while tidal waves flooded the island cities, wiping out the great Minoan nation. It was later proposed by archaeologists that the lost continent of Atlantis could have shared the same fate.
Huh. Journeyman Project 3 is actually an entertainment game. Honestly, it is very borderline entertainment. Like, I had, like, a genuine interest in history when I played this game. Because of this game.
That derelict boat seems to be in a hurry to leave the island. Hold on, there's somebody on that boat. He looks familiar. Call me time-space happy, but I swear that's Dr. Elliot Sinclair. The scientist who invented time travel. The guy you put away for 10 to 20 at Vega Thallon. He could be Sinclair's distant cousin. And you know what that means. Baldness is hereditary.
So there's your explanation, I think, for, why they didn't hire an old guy to play the old guy. So yeah, we wanted to just grab that rope. Yep, makes sense now. Yeah, because it would have been way easier to put a younger guy in old guy makeup so that he could play the same dude younger, as opposed to the other way around. Oh. What were you gonna say, Arthur? No, go back. It's gonna take a little bit to get used to the mouse being... There we go. Half invisible.
That building was not dilapidated from natural erosion. I would say that it looks freshly smashed.
Freshly
Who would have it
smashed.
in for a windmill?
Yeah, what would anyone have against windmills? Let's see, I don't think I'm gonna press the light bulb every time, though, because he's just gonna give us, like, really obvious hints. Like, hey, Gage, you should throw a rope up there. Well, guess we're not going back down.
Oh no, the stairs are wasted. My parents are gonna be pissed.
In case you need a reminder, this was made in the 90s. The 3D environments are really well made, too. Like the fact that we can look around and walk around. Like, when did Misc start doing this stuff? Like, probably not until, what was it, Real Misc?
This island isn't deserted, it's been attacked. Something destroyed the city's seawalls and flooded it.
Where's my mouse?
I doubt she would have written the code into anything permanent. She probably would have traced it in sand, dirt, maybe even human blood. A message she knew would not stay permanently. Keep looking. I'm sure it's right under your nose.
Real Misc came out in 2000? Oh, so this came out first.
That Cyrolan ship completely leveled that building. But the Cyrolans are supposed to be the good guys. The founders of the symbiotree. Why would our allies attack? We need to get to the bottom of this. Let me check out the time code. The time code you found is 1/3 of a temporal coordinate. With the other two pieces, I can triangulate Agent 3's location.
Well, you found one of the codes. I assume I have your interest piqued. Now, find the other pieces. There's still much more to see.
The nerve of her! Coming in here, taking over my space. Next thing you know, she'll be cleaning up my workbench.
So yeah, we don't really have a choice but to follow Agent 3's trail.
We're in a null time pocket, Gage. If this place was a verb, it would be regurgitate. Agent 3 and I discovered it when we were thrown into the time stream. Not a terribly exciting place to honeymoon, but I figured it was safer than where we just were. Gage, I think you're good for about 900 more flushes.
Being eternally flushed in time.
Gage, help! We're trapped inside your screensaver!
Yeah, I never let my monitors go to sleep, so I never have a not time saver. Screensaver anymore. I guess we'll just go in order.
Either Agent 3 has sent us to languish in a deep well, or we shrank into your turtleneck.
Pretty sure it's the well.
If this is a well, then one of my wishes is to be in a bigger well.
Again, the writing, it does genuinely make me laugh.
Maybe we could use that rope and bucket to send a message to the surface. Something like, "Help us, we're new to this time-traveling thing," or, "Please fill the well with stairs."
Fill the well with stairs, please. Screensavers were such a trend in the 90s. They really were. Oh, but there were such really cool ones, though. But the number of people I saw that had Matrix screensavers after that came out. Oh, wait. I probably gotta... Yeah, gotta move that rock. There we go. Matrix for real. Yeah, it was so popular to have that screensaver. Which, I mean, makes sense. It was so cool. Classic Windows maze. Yes, I love the maze. I just spent hours just staring at the maze. Kind of give me, like, it would give me, like, Quake vibes. Or Doom. Favorite part of the computer when I was a kid was watching the screensavers. Mm-hmm. The maze, the pipes. The stars is still a classic one, too. Just watching stars drift by.
Next time we vacation in the past, I'll bring my swim trunks. So what's next? Bungee jumping off the pyramids? Bull leaping in Crete?
I always hope something would show up. It's like if I stare at this long enough, something's gonna happen. Sounds like destruction.
Did you hear that noise? Sounds like there's some kind of commotion going on in the distance.
Reminded me of Wolfenstein 3D, of course, one of my favorite games. Yeah, that makes sense. Like that era of, like, corridor boomer shooters. Yeah, the maze definitely, would resemble any of those.
Whatever tore through here seemed intent on breaking and scorching everything. From what I can tell of the remains, the former culture was very advanced, and judging from the shape of this plateau, they mastered terrace farming techniques. Although they probably should have put more time into the fire department.
Damn. Fucking oof. My grandfather would change the screensaver of his computer to match with whatever season holiday was coming up. My favorites were the aquarium and Halloween haunted house one. Ooh. Which edition of Windows was that? 'Cause I know 98 had themes. I remember there was like a jungle theme and like a computer theme. Computer theme for your computer. Man, I miss themes. Anywhere else to walk here? I don't think so. Again, kind of hard to tell because the mouse is being very weird. I think it was 98? Yeah, that makes sense then. I don't know why Windows decided to, like, do away with the idea of themes. Was it just not worth the effort, I guess?
Look, Gage, another basket case.
Literal basket. I wonder how we're transporting this. Are we just carrying this around? The only thing is they make you walk such little tiny steps.
How typical. Every time we go to a theme park, all the good rides are closed.
Everything's broken.
For once, I'm at a loss for words. I can't think of a reason why those piñatas are here. Pre-Columbian South American cultures were never really known to be avid balloonists. But then again, according to my knowledge of this time period, there was no record for this civilization.
Ooh, this civilization doesn't exist?
The balloon closer to the ground appears to have been damaged. I can see that the higher balloon appears to be in better shape. It has an attached gondola. With the attached baskets, the natives could have used these balloons for transport.
Oh, hey Wabbit! You don't have to. You can hold down the left mouse button if the mouse cursor has 2 arrows instead of 1. Oh! I'll try doing that then. Then I don't have to play hunt and click for the arrow every time. How you doing? How's your Saturday? Let's see, do we think... I think I have to go up to the thing. Maybe not.
We've covered most of this plateau and we haven't found that timecode piece. Agent 3 said that in 2 of the environments we needed to get to the highest vantage point. Those balloons look like they have a good view.
They do look pretty tall. XP didn't come out until 2001. I don't think they switched to XP until I was 8 or 9. Yeah, man, I remember the switch to XP. That's another one I kind of still miss. Like, remember the search wizard stuff where you'd have like a... Like, you could have like a puppy or a wizard doing stuff for you? Let's see, where do I put the basket?
We need to find a way to bring that lower balloon down to our level. Whatever mechanism they use to manipulate the balloon is broken.
Try not to hold down the left mouse button too much, though. You might accidentally miss Arthur dialogue. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful not to. I'm almost considering putting him on chatty mode, so I don't have to keep clicking on him. I want to put the basket on the thing. I feel like I'm missing something, though. I miss the aesthetic of Windows 98 XP. Me too. I stopped liking the aesthetic of Windows back in, like, 8. When they started doing the weird minimalist cube crap. I was glad that at least with 7 and 10, you could get rid of that.
Let's improvise. Remember the bucket crank on the well? You could attach it to the end of the lever arm and use it as a winch to reel the lower balloon down.
Oh! Arthur, you were genuinely helpful just now. I didn't realize I needed to go, grab the well handle. I didn't like 8 at all. Yeah, I skipped 8. I skipped, like, every other Windows edition. So, like, I had XP. I think I had Vista, but I hated it and got 7 as soon as it came out.
That large wheel winch controls the rope and bucket system for the well.
There we go. That's what I needed. I needed that wheel. But yeah, I had XP, hated Vista, liked 7, skipped 8. Obviously, they skipped 9. And now I'm sticking with 10 until I know if 11 sucks or not. I mean, my expectations are not high for it, though. I think I need to go a little closer. But how close? Maybe I need to go over here. I only had 8 on my Windows tablet. That's what it came with, but I also didn't like that tablet because it was weird and clunky. Yeah, 8 was intended to basically try and bridge the gap between PC and tablets at the time. But I just didn't like it. I'm not really huge on, like, minimalist designs.
Not exactly the prettiest balloon, but it definitely maybe should fly. Oh,
Definitely maybe.
This baby's going down. So why don't you go up first, Gage, and I'll go find a shovel and dig your early grave.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Arthur. Up we go.
Do you hear a hissing noise? Yes, I'm quite aware of how annoying that is.
Hey, Blair. How's life treating me? Life's treating me well. Playing one of my favorite games from when I was a kid. How are you? How's your Saturday?
Now try not to think about the height, Gage. We're only 100 feet up. Just breathe deeply and sob into the in-flight magazine. And here we are in the skies, risking our very lives, waiting to observe disgusting mating patterns of the South American wallow wallow swallow. Hubba hubba. You know, being up this high in a hastily constructed, barely navigable flying balloon, and knowing that you've never had a flying lesson, really puts things in perspective, Gage. I found that being hundreds of feet in the air makes me twice as frightened.
11 is a big deal, little because they're requiring hardware to implement TPM, which should help fight malware and cheating in video games. Oh? That is interesting. I had not heard about that. Yeah, that'll work. Just gotta swing and hook that over there. Putting the final on the Halloween variant of the model. Nice! It's exciting. Microsoft has a habit of having one good operating system and then one really bad operating system. 98 was good. No one tells me about ME 2000.
Newcomer Gage Blackwood has roped a wild air balloon in under 6 seconds. That makes him our new rodeo grand champion.
Let's see, where now? Now that we're here. Oh. Bingo, bingo. Yeah, I'm also not gonna trust 11 until further notice. Until I see, like, decent reviews for it. An unknown alien ship. Fighting with the Sorolans.
There were 2 different alien groups fighting over that city. I recognized the Sorolan ship, but I have no idea who those other vessels belong to. Maybe Agent 3 can explain more when we find her. Let's look at this time code. Nice work, Gage. I'm computing the second piece now. Looks like she's pretty far. How can I tell you in terms you would understand? You know how long it takes to find humor in a Gallagher show? Well, in time-space terms, she's 1,000 Gallagher shows away. That third piece is essential to the coordinate. We need it if we want any chance to find her.
Excellent. By now you understand the importance of my discovery. Go to the last environment. The final code piece will lead you right to my position.
If she does that one more time, I'm putting up a sign that says no girl time agents allowed.
Arthur, that's not very doki doki of you.
Gage, this is your colon. Eat more, Bran.
I feel like 10 is still newish. We only had it a couple years, and I realized it came out 6 years ago. No. Has 10 really been out that long?
The whole space-time continuum concept is actually quite simple. You see, Gage, space and time are actually just floating along in a big lava lamp.
That makes sense. Maybe. July 2015? Gosh, darn. Dang. Wow.
I think we just arrived on Agent 3's shoulder. From the state of things, we just missed the avalanche that tore through this building. If we invent the toboggan centuries before its time, we could sell them to local Tibetans and be gazillionaires in the future. Using time travel how? Oh, I suppose you want to save the world. What about our needs?
We're gonna invent the toboggan, the snow
Would it be
sled.
improper for an artificial intelligence to go sledding? Just one hill gauge, come on, it's the Himalayas!
The environment's just so surprisingly detailed. Like, they had to model all of this stuff.
I feel like yodeling!
This is a yodel-worthy, view.
The bridge control system looked like it was broken or missing a part. Let's look around outside of the gatehouse. Maybe something important was knocked away when the avalanche hit.
Yeah, let's look around. That looks important. Man, the sound of snow crunching. I miss snow. Oh, I'm getting these weird flashes. Wow, I can definitely tell where this is going to be saved. Not. Let's see, where do I put the wheel? Oh, probably way up above. Over here? Ah. Now we should be able to go down. There we go, now it's extended. We can slide down. Or carefully climb, I guess.
Ow! I think I was sitting on my keys. From what I can see of this building, I would say that it was once a Tibetan monastery. It appears to have been knocked into this ravine by the avalanche. What a terrible loss to humanity. All of this beautiful culture and architecture destroyed. Your old hard life of crime just might pay now. We could get into this building if we break in through the window. The beauty of my plan is that breaking and entering isn't even illegal yet.
How break in?
Why don't we just force open the window? It's not like the insurance inspector is gonna say, "Sure, the avalanche knocked over the house, but this window looks a little suspicious."
I feel like I should have like a plank or something to pry it open though.
The window is frozen shut. We need something to pry it open.
That's what I'm
Gage,
saying.
Go inside and try to find a crowbar.
I might have missed something. That's what I'm worrying. Can I go back up? Or do I have to enter? I think I might have to re-enter. Trying to remember how to do that, though. Never mind. H can jump. How much does the... God, now I'm wondering how much the suit weighs. Let's see, so I need like a stick or something. Oh. That looks like a stick.
Oh my, Gage. That poor man in the snow is dead. The destruction caused by this avalanche was complete. I doubt there were any survivors.
Damn. Well, at least we can use his stick. Has to be lighter than the last one. Last jumpsuit looked like it was built for underwater driving or space exploration. Yeah. If it looks like a stick, acts like a stick, it might be a stick. But yeah, this suit definitely looks more like form-fitting and light. They said it was for exploration, so that makes sense. But yeah, the previous suit was like a relic. Like, it was still, like, more compact than the Pegasus device, but it definitely looked bulky. Is someone picking up a sleeping snake, probably? This long, wobbly snake, stick.
Just think, if we were in the Magic Kingdom, this would be Tragedy Land.
Oof.
In case of an emergency, please exit the building over the escape Buddha in an orderly fashion.
Over the Buddha it is, then. Got all this devastation. Oh. But we found the time code. Those legs.
Uh-oh, Sir Rollins. They look like they mean business. What could they be searching for here? Uh-oh. Gage, if we don't leave now, the Master of the Flying Guillotine will finish us in a split second. We've got her! Computing her position now. According to these coordinates, Agent 3 is hiding 14
They
days
did shoot
before
me.
your present time on a different planet.
But
Possibly
Arthur saved me just in
Jupiter or
time.
Saturn. Okay, I have her position now. Be ready for anything, Gage.
Now you know that aliens destroyed Atlantis, Shangri-La, and El Dorado. Imagine how history would have been different if those cities were spared. The TSA must know of our discovery. With the last timepiece, you should have the coordinate for my position. I will be waiting.
Movie time. Man, someone somewhere has the prop costume for this game. I wonder if it held up. Stretch, thank you, and a hydrate.
Gage, I didn't think the TSA would send you.
Well,
How
they
can you
kinda
ignore
didn't.
what I've shown you? Think of your duty to history.
What would you know about duty? You're coming with me now.
Wait, before you arrest me, there's someone here who may convince you further.
Why do you plague me? In my final moments.
Face to face with the dude that arrested him.
Took away my lab. My life.
Dr. Sinclair, I saw you in the past. Fleeing the destruction of Atlantis. What were you doing there?
Atlantis! You saw its destruction. Then you know that the most beautiful city in history was destroyed by our benevolent protectors.
Yes. I saw it all, Elliot. But why did the Sorolans attack? They're our allies.
They razed Atlantis. It was an unrelenting fire. When the Sorolans came back 10 years ago, I tried to warn Earth, and nobody would listen. And I was imprisoned. By you.
Well, you did try to assassinate someone. A few someones.
I need to know more. Who were the Sorolans fighting?
Long ago, I believed in higher powers. I took it as my purpose to heal and shepherd the world. But the world turned its back on me. And this is my reward for a lifetime of faith. Goodbye, Agent Blackwood.
Elliot.
Oh yeah, that's true too. He actually caused a lot of potential death. But yeah, sure, dude. It was they just didn't understand me, and that's why I was arrested. Not the ton of attempted murder. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Can anyone around here follow orders? William?
No.
The chameleon prototype was top secret. You're in this just as deep as Gage is.
Yeah, but I got the job done, didn't I? How dare they question me? I'm so competent.
You can't imagine the trouble you've caused us. Lock her up! I should throw you in with Agent 3 for insubordination. But the truth is, I need you. We're in the middle of a crisis. The Breaker Quadrant was attacked only hours ago.
What? There hasn't been an attack on the Symbiotry in decades. Do we know who?
We haven't been able to identify the ships.
Oh, doesn't that ship look familiar?
They're on an intercept course for Earth. The Sorolans have cautioned us to ready our planetary defenses, and are here to offer their support and counsel.
Gage Blackwood, I am Gisela, the Sorolan ambassador to Earth. In this time of crisis, we have come to ask you for your aid.
Those same ships have been on Earth before. They were fighting your people, Ambassador. Gage, tell them what you saw.
Hell, is she still here? Get her out of my sight!
Call them out!
Agent 3 is right. While I was in the past, I saw a craft similar to that one battling Sorolan ships. I was in Atlantis, Ambassador. I know what your race did.
What the hell are you talking about, Gage?
Be calm, Commissioner Baldwin. My government has never permitted me to admit this. In your distant past, we defended your planet against a savage race, the Quothalas. When my race was young, an elder race called the Sosequi had already passed. They left only whispered legends of their legacy, a relic that contained their vast knowledge.
Legacy?
A trail of legends led us to Earth, and it was at Atlantis that we met the Quothalas. Afterwards of peace failed. We both fought with a frightening passion for our birthright. When one of the Quothalas ships landed near the temple, we had no choice but to destroy the city. We still believe that action saved your world, and many others.
Your quest for the legacy has resulted in the destruction of 3 civilizations from our history.
The Quothalas were butchers! We saved your Earth from enslavement!
After the destruction of Atlantis, we battled the Quothalas hordes for centuries. Twice more during your history, the legacy's influence resurfaced in the form of 2 highly advanced human cultures. Sadly, each of the cities were destroyed in brutal battles. After the 3rd city fell, we were able to crush the Quothalas. We assumed they were gone forever.
Commissioner, I'm receiving a message from deep space.
Earth. You must turn over the legacy and time travel technology, the birthright of the Quothalas. If you do not, there will be dire consequences.
The butt-face aliens.
The situation is desperate. The Symbiotry defense fleet is scattered, and the Quothalos Armada more formidable than ever. That is why we have come here. With the legacy, we may be able to stop the Quothalos. Without it, the Symbiotry might not be able to protect Earth this time.
You need us for our time travel technology. You're asking us to go back to the cities before their destruction to search for this legacy.
Let me go back, Commissioner. I've been to the cities. I can find this legacy. At the very least, it will give the Earth a bargaining chip with the Quothalos.
You wouldn't even know where to start looking.
In each of the cities, the attacks seem concentrated over the central temples. The legacy may be hidden in one of them.
Doesn't look as though we have much of a choice. But this is going to happen our way, Ambassador. This will be an Earth investigation only. The Earth government will be made aware of everything you've disclosed.
My government should not have kept this from you for so long. I hope this will not hurt the kinship between Cyril and Earth.
Very well, Gage. I'm sending you on a mission to search for this legacy.
William, program 3 jump coordinates to each of the 3 cities approximately 1 day before they will be destroyed.
They should be uploading to your suit in a moment.
How will I know this legacy when I see it?
All of the Cyrolan legends describing the legacy are vague. This pendant is an ancient Sosequi relic that our archaeologists discovered on another planet. We believe this symbol is a Sosequi marking that represents their legacy. The true legacy might also bear this mark. Good fortune, Agent Blackwood.
Now the real game begins. Again. One of the most original ideas in storytelling is the construction of murderous time-traveling automatons. There's a lot of really original ideas in this game series, to be honest.
Meanwhile, back at the Batcave.
So now we have each of these areas to explore, and we're gonna be jumping between them too. Now just imagine back when you had to switch CDs every time you traveled to a different place.
Gage, tell me honestly, you're really the only guy that works here, right?
How was my night? My night's good. Let me do a stretch. But yeah, I've had a good day today so far. Didn't need to take any naps. I ate some Chinese food earlier. I'm playing this, hanging out with all of you. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm caught up on chat. But yeah, I can start in any of these places, but... I guess we'll start with the Andes. Because yeah, it doesn't really matter where we start, because once we encounter a roadblock, look, we get to see the place before it got burned down. But yeah, once we hit a roadblock anywhere, we're gonna just have to go to a different time anyway, so it doesn't really matter where we start.
Agent 3 said this city was El Dorado, the fabled lost city of gold. The legend of El Dorado grew after the conquistadors came to Peru in 1530 to plunder the Incan Empire. Driven by rumors of a gilded city whose roads were lined with gold, New World conquerors continued to ravage the continent of South America after the genocide of the Incas. According to history, the name El Dorado...
I'm gonna take a shower and I swear to God if one of those bots shows up when I'm gone like hell showed up. My internet went out, I'm a fight.
Of the Inca conquest and founder of the capital of Ecuador. He met an Indian who spoke
Enjoy
of
your
a king
shower.
and sprinkled his body with a fine gold dust before bathing in a sacred mountain lake. On hearing that, Bel-Alcazar called the mysterious king El Dorado, the Golden Man.
Ooh.
Today, we know that man as George Hamilton. We have a lot of ground to cover, so if you get stuck, we can always time jump to another environment. Don't fret. I'll log the precise coordinates so when you choose to return, we'll appear exactly on the spot where we left.
Which is a huge improvement over 2, because in 2 you had to, like, completely start from wherever the spawn point was for the time period.
Fields, I would say that the natives have mastered irrigation. Having seen the well system firsthand, I would guess that they're using underground aqueducts to bring water from the mountains.
Oh, speaking of that bot, I decided to do a little bit of an experiment this week, where I didn't post on Twitter when I was going live. I didn't have any bots all week, except for today, the day where I chose to post that I was going live. So I have a sneaking suspicion that mentioning that you're going live is one of the things that triggers the bots to find you.
What's that near the well, Gage? Is that a South American mountain sloth? Be careful, they're rapid nappers. But we're not exactly blending in here, Gage. Sorry, but I don't think your gleaming smile is a sufficient disguise. Besides, a Spanish conquistador might come along and take your fillings. We need to find someone native and capture their image with the chameleon device.
I have a Twitch stalker. I think it must be the bots are, like, looking for keywords. Like, they'll look for, like, Twitch links, or they'll look for, like, someone saying, going live, or something like that, and that's what triggers them.
Sorry, Gage. You need a chameleon guise before you can enter a conversation.
Yeah, but I probably shouldn't talk to him as him.
Sorry, Gage. You can't speak to someone with their guise. It'll give them a complex.
So that's the other thing that's different about this game compared to the previous ones, is I don't think there's any way for us to die. Or, like, run into, people with the wrong disguise and stuff, because Arthur will pretty much stop us. Arthur keeps an eye on us. But because of that, this game is way more relaxed, I think.
I think if I had a nose, I'd be holding it right now. We're in a stable of some sort. Some advice? Step gingerly while we're in here.
So yeah, this game is completely and totally chill because of that. Just relax, listen to the ambiance and the music, learn a little bit of history, solve some puzzles.
Gage, I don't see this town on our map. Why don't you ask the nice man sharpening the large scythe for directions?
So now we can turn into this dude too.
Acheo, there you are. Son, I can tell by your drooping eyes that you were sleeping. Were you out late last night visiting the shaman again? Remember, you have many chores today. Harvesting the crops that Doawalpa provides our people is hard work. I cannot do it alone.
Father, what does the shaman do?
Lately, I would imagine that you know him better than I. Anyhow, the shaman is the one who speaks to the spirits. Son, I know you have been going to see him. It is good that you are interested in the stories of our people. But I cannot reap Doawalpa's bounty alone. I need your help. Don't worry. I'm not forbidding you from seeing the shaman. Just tend to your chores.
So who is that?
What is a Toahualpa?
Toawalpa is the greatest of the four elemental spirits. She is the earth, the strength of stone, and the wealth of soil. It is she who causes the ground to be fertile and the crops to grow. Next time you see the shaman, ask him to teach you more of the spirits.
Well,
Goodbye,
okay.
Father.
Acheo, I'll see you at dinner. And don't take any more naps. You've daydreamed enough for today.
So yeah, we're gonna have a whole lot of conversations and stuff with people now. Totally different from the previous games. Like I said. Like the fact that there's like conversation trees and stuff now. Yeah, holding down does significantly speed things up. Alright, so now we can turn into the dad. And now we can talk to him.
Not a very active child. Better check his pulse. And while you're at it, check his clothes for loose change.
You gonna figure out what to eat? Okie dokie. Let us know what you eat.
He's dead, Jim.
I made that joke literally on Thursday stream, I think. He's dead, Jim.
Watch this, Gage. I taught him a new trick. Ready, boy? Play dead. Good boy. Now roll over. He's still asleep? What did he do? Hit the snooze bar on his sundial? Since he's asleep, I've got a gag. Warm up the well water and put his hand in it. This kid must have a degree in narcolepsy.
Yeah, this kid's literally going to be asleep the whole game. But he gets up super quick when we talk to him.
I was taking a short nap, but I'll be up and at those chores very, very soon.
Sure you will.
Why haven't you done your chores yet, young man?
I couldn't sleep last night. I promise I'll do my chores, Father.
Yeah, Arthur just, like, spitting these jokes.
Goodbye.
Bye, Father. I'll have those chores done before dinner.
No, look at this. He's, like, perfectly awake and stuff. Look away for 1 second, though. Boom. Back to sleep. Instantly. Like, damn. Didn't even wait for me to leave. Wish I could fall asleep that fast.
This is the farm plateau we visited earlier. We know that most of the fighting occurred over the temple of the central plateau. I think we should search there for the artifact.
Balloons aren't destroyed now.
See those markings that carve across the mountains in the distance? Those remind me of the lines left behind by the Nazca Indians of Peru. In the arid plains nestled between Peru's Pacific coast and the Andean foothills, the Nazca left behind hundreds of mysterious intersecting lines that sprawled for miles over the landscape.
Ooh. I think I've heard of those, actually.
The mystery of the Nazca lines was never solved. From the ground, the markings were too vast.
Mist vibes? Oh, yeah.
When viewed from the air, the lines form a baffling web of animal forms. Spiders, birds, and dozens of seemingly random geometric patterns. Some extreme theories claim that the lines were runways for alien ships, while other authorities suggested that the Nazca had created a remarkable astronomical calendar.
Mist vibes. Heard Mist arrived on GOG recently. Hasn't it been on there for a while, or did they just recently add, like, a new one? I feel like I have at least Riven, I think, on GOG. But yeah, this game especially gives off the Mist vibes. Like, especially with the whole you can't die thing, just focusing on exploration and puzzles.
A group of 20th century scientists attempted to prove that the Nazca lines were too precise to have been created without aerial views. They believed the Nazca used simple flying devices, and to prove this, the scientists succeeded in creating a balloon made from only natural resources. It appears that the El Dorado people have actually mastered ballooning. They may have shared the technology with the Nazca before their untimely demise.
It's more likely than aliens, right?
Those balloons rise along the rope rails to the other plateau. It actually looks very safe, but before we go, let me tell you a sad tale about a little balloon called the Hindenburg.
Well, hopefully we won't meet that fate.
Greedy explorers continued searching for El Dorado right up to the end of the 18th century, cutting a bloody trail of atrocities through South America. However, none would find the lost city. Disease, dissension, native resistance, and malnutrition would eventually decimate even the most well-prepared expeditions. The pictograms surrounding the mural speak of the great story and the first shaman. He was instructed by the spirits of time and space to hide one of the 3 totems of tremendous power from the fury of their powerful children, 2 winged brothers. To aid him with this task, he called upon the power of the element spirits. They showed him a secret place for the totem. Once the totem was hidden, the shaman bade the spirits to guard it, and they have ever since.
Sounds pretty familiar.
pictograms on this mural speak of the conclusion of the great story. Many generations after the first shaman secured the totem in a secret place, the spirits of time and space would beseech a young warrior to save the totem from the brothers, return to claim the totem. However, the warrior would have to overcome the element guardians protecting the totem. The rest of the mural is unfinished, Gage. I assume that's what the scribe is working on now.
Built from the ground up to play both VR as well as traditional flat-screen displays. Misc is teaming with new art, new sound, reimagined interactions, and optional puzzle randomization. So, yeah, it sounds like it's a new Misc, but not like a new Misc, but like a new iteration. Kind of like how they had, like, real Misc. Oh, there's so many different versions of Misc out there now. Remaster or remake. It sounds like a remake. Especially if they added features like puzzle randomization and stuff.
I'm sorry, Hakul, but I have much work to do. Please find me tomorrow and we can talk then.
That yellow sheet is gold leaf. Many ancient cultures discovered that gold was a very malleable metal. It could be pounded into very fine sheets that could be quickly and easily applied to almost anything to make it look golden.
Speaking of... I'm sure no one will mind if I just take this. Neither. Reimagination. Yeah, there's like a difference between like a remake and a reimagining, right? There's like a tiny semantic difference between the two. Here, let's try being the farm boy. Let's see if this dude will brush us off now.
Who's there? Ah, a jail. Well, I suppose I can take a few minutes of rest. What can I do for you, boy?
Yeah, he won't talk to our dad, but he'll talk to us.
What are you working on?
Normally, I would be working on my pampas on a beautiful day like this. But today, I have the honor of finishing a story that has not had an ending for many generations.
What's Pampas?
Pampas? What do you mean? I think you're quite modest.
No. The pampas. The vast plains far below the plateaus of our city. All the stories told to me are recorded onto the pampas. Imagine the sprawling flatlands below us as a great canvas where I draw the histories of the world.
Man, the acting in this game is really, like, they didn't need to go this hard.
How do you draw the histories?
With the help of the aviators and their balloons, I trace symbols and shapes across the face of Tolhopa, the earth. Each form and pattern, every line all have meaning, revealing the secrets of history for those that stop to listen.
God, like, the performances are so good. Is that just me that thinks this? Like combined with, like, the 3D environments and stuff, like, these actors aren't standing in these temples, but it genuinely feels like they are, if that makes sense. No, I definitely agree. No, I think they're fantastic too. I'm glad I'm not the only one then, yeah. Like, they're really, like, they really sell you on this world.
Who tells you the stories?
The shaman. He dreams his visions in the ritual of seeing, and then he confides to me what he has seen, so it can be chronicled for all of our people. You know Walqua, our shaman. Ask him about such things when you see him again.
So let's find out more about this great story.
It is the oldest story known to us. It is a long tale, Acheo, and unfortunately, I do not have long to tell it. You see the shaman often. Ask him about the great story when you see him next.
Why has the story never been finished?
All of the past shamans of our people have seen visions of the story, but the spirits have never revealed the ending. It has been unfinished for generations. But soon, we will know.
Soon. TM.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the visit, Acheo.
So yeah, we can find out different information by talking to people as different people. So now we can turn into the scribe.
Gage, hold my purse. I'm going to take a picture.
The sound of that bird, I don't know if you can hear it. It's like going doo 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 doo. That bird chirping, I hear that in like movies and stuff. And every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, it's that bird from Journeyman Project. I don't even know if the bird sound came from this game, or if this game is like just used a stock bird sound that's used everywhere. But this was the first time I heard it, so I will forever associate that sound with this game.
The face on the pedestal with a toothy grin is a couatl. In mythology, it's a feathered serpent, similar to a dragon. See the cavity in its mouth? Couatl is a South American word for gingivitis.
Let's see, but we can't do anything with that yet. That bird. His species Journeyman is Projectorus. Come on, arrow. There we are. That's such a pretty environment. Look at all the balloons. Let's see, is there anything down here that we can look at?
Apparently, that section of town isn't allowing visitors. It looks like there once was a balloon ferry system like the one at the other landing, but it seems to be recently removed. I don't think we'll be going over there.
At least not this way.
Stop where you are. Shable, the shaman has not sent for you yet. You should not have left the temple. You have much work to finish.
My bad.
When will the shaman see me?
I do not know. His rituals sometimes last the entire day. He will see no one until he is ready.
What am I working on?
What work?
The great story on the temple. For once I am envious of a man who is not a warrior. You have the honor of transcribing the great story's conclusion. From what I have heard, the shaman is close to seeing its end. I know he will foresee a glorious victory for our people.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
For sure.
Goodbye, Shable.
Alright, so he's not gonna tell us much when we're the scribe. So let's try Farm Boy. Because it seems like people are really willing to talk to us when we're in this guise.
Stop where you are. Sorry, Acheo. You cannot visit the shaman today. You should return to your farm. Soon it will be dangerous for you to be here on the Central Mesa.
Oh? Dangerous.
Dangerous? How come?
There's nothing to worry about, Acheo. As long as you go back home, you will be safe. Enemies are approaching that mean to hurt our people. But the warriors of the wind and flame are ready and will defend our city bravely.
Wind and flame?
What is a warrior of wind and flame?
A cloud walker, an aviator. Only the strongest of our people can join the warriors of the wind and flame. We call upon the fear of Kulakwa, the fire spirit, and the breath of the air spirit, Kohabota, for the burning air that lifts our balloons into the sky.
So they're preparing for an air battle.
Sir, why can't I see the shaman?
The shaman is inside the aviary,
Isn't it
completing
good
long
acting?
rituals. He is not to be disturbed.
It's like super believable. like a super believable performance.
Is that your balloon floating at the edge of the cliff?
Yes. It is a cloud piercer. My war balloon. When the time comes, I will use it to join my brothers in the air and fight for our city.
Food's been ordered. We're getting pizza. Nice! What kind of pizza? Yeah, I wonder if any of these actors, like, went on to do, like, other roles outside of this game. I hope so.
First, the clouds are getting pierced, then tattooed, then joining grunge bands, and in the end, it all leads to smoking. Well, goodbye, sir.
Farewell, Acheo. Remember what I told you.
Alright. Gotta wonder if this dude's like, man, is there a conga line of people just, like, right out of my vision, and they're all approaching me one at a time? Yeah, I added Tex Murphy to my wish list on Steam.
Ah, cool. Are you looking for your son? You should find him quickly and bring him back to your farm. We're expecting trouble to come to our city soon.
Ham and cheese and onions? Mmm. Man, now I want pizza. It's been a while since I've had pizza.
Have you seen my son today?
I saw him leave the aviary late last night. Then I saw him a little while ago. I cannot remember how long, but he was just here. I told him to go home.
I can't remember. It was like 2 seconds ago, dude.
What was my son doing here last night?
Acheo was visiting the shaman at the aviary. The shaman has seen very few people lately, but I think the shaman sees an aviator spirit in your son. You should be honored.
But yeah, I took a little bit of a look at Tex Murphy. It definitely does sound like something I would enjoy. And there's quite a few games in that series, too.
What do you mean, trouble?
We are expecting enemies to attack us soon. Do not worry. We have flown the war balloons for more than 10 generations. They have always helped us defend our city from attackers. Tomorrow, they will allow us to fly over our enemies and defeat them.
Yeah, I'm currently disguised as this dude. He's the little farm boy at the beginning. He's the dad. He's the farmer.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Akul. Remember, keep your boy at the farm tonight.
Yeah, this dude has no clue. And now we can turn into him.
Sorry, Gage. You can't approach someone with their guise.
Oh, but I can go back here. I don't think I have anything I can use to cut this, though. Yet.
Senior Scowls is taking his post seriously. We can either try to sweet-talk our way past the guard, or figure out a diversion.
I don't think I can cause a diversion yet, though. Ooh, but let's go talk to the scribe real quick. As the aviator. And then after that, I think we might have to jump times. Because I think we need a tool in order to cut that rope.
After roughly translating the inscriptions, I believe that this mural
War
is
balloons versus
somehow
alien
depicting the
spaceships.
path
Obviously,
her
war balloon.
shaman
Easy
took to
win.
hide the totem. I have a sneaking suspicion that the totem is the artifact that we're looking for, so we might want to learn all we can about this great story.
But yeah, they were totally prepared for an air battle, but I don't think they realized they were gonna be fighting spaceships. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did know. Or only a certain couple people knew, like the shaman. Because they seem to have a pretty accurate idea of what was going to happen.
I am sorry, warrior, but I do not have time to speak with you. There's so much work to do.
I keep getting interrupted. Alright. Save. And then I think we'll leap to the Mediterranean? Yeah. Meow. Here we are in Atlantis. It's so watery.
Look to the center of the city. That's the intact temple that the Sorolans obliterated into flaky temple dandruff. The layout of the city seems to radiate around it as if it dominated every aspect of their culture. Sounds like a good place to start. What an incredible city. Quite a difference from the aquarium we saw on our last visit. Judging from the caldera crescent shape of this island, I would gather that it was once an active volcano. If Agent 3 was right, and this really was Atlantis, then it surpassed even the most fantastic legends of its existence. The inhabitants of the city were ingenious. See the series of concentric seawalls? It looks like they built a canal and a lock system to control the water level within the city. They've drained out the crater to expose more usable land. But if they're reclaiming land, why did they keep the water level high in the center?
Oh, we missed a comment. But look, we're gonna have plenty.
Another trapdoor. Looks like the only exit. Unless you want to jump out the window.
I mean...
Igor, pull the first lever.
I'm tempted to put him on chatty mode so I don't miss stuff. I don't know, what do you guys think?
I want you to watch the spiraling staircase. You're getting sleepy. Now repeat after me. Arthur is always right. I owe it all to Arthur. Gage is a chicken. I can fly.
I don't want sound clips to accidentally overlap other sound clips. Yeah, that's true. You have a little bit more control.
Whoa, stop, Gage. That must be the keeper of the windmill. Since you don't have any Atlantean guises in your chameleon database, it might be wise to meet him later. Let's find another way around.
So we can't go down the stairs. Maybe we will have to jump out a window. I like his accent. Do you mean Arthur's accent? Who does his voice? I forget. Is it someone who's, like, done other stuff since then that I would know? Because he has a really good voice for voice work.
I need a lever that won't drive me crazy.
Oh no, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head now. How dare you?
Figuring out what all these gears do will be like looking for a needle in a place where you wouldn't normally find needles, like a balloon factory, or a bakery, or a cheese shop. Can I start this over?
A cheese shop.
A few more turns, Gage. Heave! Put your back into it, laddie.
Few more. Usually don't do a lot of research on actors, mostly because I don't think I'll ever meet them. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there we go. We were waiting for the one with the broken sail. I think this is the right one. Let me walk over.
I'm not fond of proposing dangerous plans, but if you turned around and pulled the lever, the clutch would disengage and the windmill would turn. Then the blade would carry us close enough to jump onto the wall. I take what I said back. I love proposing dangerous plans.
Your dangerous plan worked. Matt Weinhold.
The first description of Atlantis in literature was from Plato in a series of discussions from his works Timaeus and Critias. According to Plato, Atlantis was a utopia that existed somewhere in the Western Ocean. It was never known whether Plato was
did
actually
jump out the
describing
window,
fabled
indeed.
lost continent or fabricating an elaborate concept to help prove an argument, as he was known to do.
Dangerous plans for the win.
We shouldn't stand here for too long. From up here, we're likely to be seen. Oh, hi down there. Who, us?
Yes.
Just a couple of windmill repairmen doing their job. Gage, quick, show 'em your butt crack. We should find a guys quickly before we really are spotted. Go on, Gage. Take a flying leap.
Ah. My god. Gage's balls of steel just jumping from windmills and jumping onto ship masts. Again, in this heavy-ass suit that I assume cannot be that easy to move around in.
Remember, don't look down. I told you not to look down. Now you better use the umbrella. The writings on the sail on the back of that docked boat tell me it's Egyptian. Let's see, I think it reads, "My other ship is a barge?"
How do I climb down, though? Yeah, I might have to look him up, Matt Weinhold. I'm curious to know if he did anything else. Or if he's just known for playing Arthur. Alright, I think... Yeah, we're going down.
Avast, ye landlubbers. Ye face Arthur the Terrible and Blackwood the mildly terrible, but still writes his mom. Strike ye colors and prepare to be bonded.
Mildly terrible.
Feeling particularly naughty today.
Mildly terrible, but still writes his mom.
Fluffy, what kind of cruise ship is this? No skipper, no Marianne, no professor? Probably no shuffleboard or holes in the hull. I'm leaving.
Oh, here we go.
Captain's log, star date 1262 BC. On a routine expedition, we've stumbled upon a strange Atlantean vessel with no crew. I'm hoping to rescue a naive alien mermaid shackled within the brig of this ship.
Coins for a blind beggar. A few coins for a blind old beggar.
Sorry, I ain't got any money. You want a stick? Or some gold leaf?
Sorry, I can't help you.
Looks like nasty weather.
Nasty weather? That's strange. Even a cautious weatherman would tell you that today is a parasailing day.
Parasailing day?
I'm sorry, I would have to disagree.
Really? I could have sworn I felt a star moving in. Well then, in that case, I think I'll stay here and get some rest.
Suspicious. But now we can turn into beggar. Beggar dude. Oh, hey Genesis! A hydrate and a stretch. Big stretch. And then I'm gonna get into the conversation with this dude over here. Take a little drink. go. Now we got his guys.
Yes?
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you.
A few coins for a blind old beggar?
All right. Right, coins.
Ooh. Nice.
Is there not something you wish to say?
Thanks?
Oh, yes, of course. Where are my manners? Thank you, friend.
No, that's not... That is to say... I fear you are not whom I was expecting.
I must go now.
Very well, then.
So he was expecting someone else.
He's a cagey fellow, but I guess being locked up will do that. Still, he seems to be waiting for someone in particular.
He was waiting for us to give a specific line. But now we can give a coin to the beggar. See if he'll say anything different. I don't think he'll say anything different depending on like who we look like, because he can't see us anyway.
A few coins for a blind old beggar.
Like he doesn't even know that he's talking to himself right now.
Thank you, friend. Looks like nasty weather.
Yes.
It would seem so, yes.
Well then, perhaps you had better move indoors. You would not want to be caught in the rain.
So he's not looking for a yes or a no. He's looking for something else. But now we've got coins, we've got money. I don't think it's money that can be used anywhere else except for here, though.
I'm fairly certain that the dock ship is of Egyptian make. What would it be doing here so far from home?
Maybe he was trading.
It almost looks like he's waiting for a passenger. Maybe the guy is some sort of ferryman. If so, he must know the lay of the land.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How are you doing, Genesis? How's your Saturday? Hope it's going well. We're just chillaxing and vibing.
Oh, where can I take you?
So he'll take us places. Just chilling. Nice. So are we.
Goodbye.
Okay then. Goodbye.
I want to see how he'll react to us if we show up as the beggar. We can't just change forms right in front of him, though. But yeah, what you been up to? Let's see. I think this is far away. Far enough away. Yeah. Let's see if he says anything different.
No, not this time. Look, I have to make a living too, you know. Try your luck with someone else.
What if I just give you money?
I'll pay back what I owe you.
Oh, pay back what you owe. I guess the wine and song at the festival has loosened pockets as well as tongues. Look, do yourself a favor, huh? Keep your money and take another ferry.
So, dude's a little bit of an asshole to the beggar man. Good thing he has terrible peripheral vision.
Ah, where to now, huh?
Let's see. Let's go to the windmill.
The windmill.
That will be 10 dromoi.
I am Kashani, but everyone calls me Kashi. You must be the captain of the boat they captured just this morning. I know how you feel. I am a victim too. The Atlanteans captured anyone that passes by. Now, the Atlanteans have kept their city secret for over 1,000 years. Whenever a ship passes too close, they capture it and they force the crew to live here as second-class citizens. No
Damn.
one is allowed to leave. The rules are very strict.
So that's how they kept their city secret. Anyone that showed up was
Okay,
immediately
this
made a
is it.
prisoner.
Hey, have a good day now.
It's messed up. Now he's just gonna chill there. But now we can go to the bottom of that windmill. Because we no longer are in just the chameleon suit. Oh.
I hate to make aesthetic criticisms in other people's homes, but this rug looks like a beaver exploded.
Damn.
This looks like it should be on Shatner's head. Or it could have been on Ernest Borgnine's back.
Damn, he's just spitting these jokes about this rug.
Nice flat puppy.
Could be a really dirty joke. It could be.
No real animals were harmed to create this computer-generated rug.
Thank you for that, Arthur. Just breaks the wall casually.
If meat is murder, then that rug is at least a severe beating. Chia floor.
Did they have chia pets in 1998? How old are chia pets? This was not a question I thought I would have.
Gage, slowly reach for the shears. No sudden movements. It looks hungry.
They probably did. How old are chia pets? I only remember seeing, like, around in the 70s? Dang. I only remember seeing the commercials for them in, like, the 2000s, so I kind of just assumed they were a 2000s thing.
How many human beards had to die to make that rug?
There's so many jokes about this rug.
The ferocious wig creature from the planet Weave waited patiently, hungrily on the ground, biding its time for its favorite unsuspecting meal, a scrumptious time travel agent.
It's like the writers just had like 20 jokes about this one rug, and they're like, just put them all in. Put them all in, I don't care.
That rug looks like a... Oh, forget this. If you can think of a funny line, please write to Presto Studios, care of everyone involved, but no one who cares.
I guess the writers ran out of jokes for the rug. Oh my god. That's amazing. They were so self-aware.
These are interesting schematics. They seem to be detailing some hidden passageway.
Underneath the windmill, yeah. Just casually rifling around this dude's stuff. The writers really went like, yeah, let's write like 20 jokes about this rug. I can't think of any more. Write a joke about that. Oh, hello. Now we can turn into Windmill Dude.
Looks like a nasty weather.
Gage, he said it looks like nasty weather too. Unless the neighborhood calls the same psychic weather advisor, something definitely smells fishy in Atlantis. And it's not the tide.
Yeah, exactly. There's no nasty weather, so they're talking about something else. No, the weather's fine.
Why does everyone keep saying that? It looks nice enough to me.
Perhaps, but the windmill keeper must be prepared for the worst.
Well, when in Atlantis, do as the Atlanteans do, I suppose. And just for kicks, I'll add looks like nasty weather to your dialogue repertoire as a greeting.
So now we can ask people about the weather. Let's try as the beggar, since he's the one that we first heard that from.
Padros, why have you come? You were supposed to thank Ahmed. Quickly leave before you're seen.
Oh, he recognizes us when we're the beggar. But he also won't talk to us.
Still looks like nasty weather.
Well, I guess we can't ask him about the weather if he's asking us about the weather.
Insist. Storms can appear from nowhere this time of year.
So maybe I should go ask the beggar.
Although Atlantis is often thought of as a Greek civilization, there were many anthropologists who believed that Atlantis actually was derived from the Minoan civilization. Judging by their architecture, I think their guess was right.
So that must have been a deliberate, artistic decision for the devs to choose what architecture to go with for Atlantis.
Where would you like to go?
Back to the dock.
That'll be 10 dromoi, please.
Good thing we have infinite coins. He's always super pleased to get any money from us. Wonder, when we change guises, do we also get, like, the vocal cords for whoever we're disguised as? Because we can hear Arthur translating for us and doing these accents.
Thank you for your business, eh?
But do they hear us in, like, the person's voice, or do they hear Arthur, like, as Arthur? Oh. He was gonna say something.
Those large earthenware containers strewn about the docks are called pithoi. Bronze Age Mediterranean cultures used them to hold liquids like oil and wine. When full, they would be incredibly heavy, which is why I assume they have the loading crane. And when you need a crane to unload your booze, it's time to admit you have a problem. Many huge terracotta pots like those pithoi were uncovered in the excavation of Knossos, the Minoan capital on Crete. Many of them ranged up to 9 feet tall and 6 feet in diameter. It's amazing they could turn pots that large, let alone fire them. All those handles were to distribute the weight over multiple ropes when they moved them.
That's kind of super impressive.
A few coins for a blind old beggar. Thank you, friend. Looks like nasty weather.
Oh, we still can't ask him about the weather, though.
No, I don't think so.
What are you doing here? Unless it is important, you should be waiting for the captain at the windmill. I will inform you if that plan changes.
Oh. He did recognize we were the windmill guy, though. And we are waiting for the captain. Well, what if we're the windmill guy and we go to the captain? Let me on.
Amun! We thought you lost at sea. But now I see the truth with mine own eyes. Your ship was captured just as mine has been, yes?
I think the beggar is who he's expecting. We just haven't given him proof that we're the right beggar. It seemed like he was waiting for us to say something. Or maybe he was just expecting something in return for the coins. I've heard it gets pretty lonely out at sea.
Maybe now I can ask him about the nasty weather.
Nasty weather.
I've been instructed not to speak to anyone but my contact.
So okay, so I have to ask him about it as the beggar.
How were you captured?
We're returning to Egypt with a full load of silk, when my gaze fell upon this god-forsaken island. We sailed close for a better look, and by the time we saw the warships, all chance of escape was lost.
Damn, that sucks.
Well, they'll probably be back to release you soon. I must return to my windmill. We'll talk later.
Until then, I'm on.
Alright, so we'll step over here. Become beggar. And you're gonna turn around and ask him about the weather.
What now?
Looks like nasty weather.
Looks like nasty weather.
Yes. It may even rain. So you are my contact then? Were it not for these bonds, I would have been able to meet you as planned. But I have spoken to a member of my crew. He will be coming to free me later. Once I am released, I will seek you out.
I think I'm starting to pierce through the dark storm clouds of deceit. It looks like we've stumbled upon an arranged meeting between the captain and the beggar. They're using code words to communicate. I'll add the bit about it may even rain to your dialogue choices.
Ah, so now we can get some more info.
Very well then.
So let's go talk to the beggar again then. Except now we can actually give him the proper response about the weather. Let me off. There we go. Hey, yo, beggar dude. Looks like nasty weather.
A few coins for a blind old beggar. Thank you, friend. Looks like nasty weather.
It may even rain.
Yes, it may even rain.
Ah, good. I am glad to see that they finally let you off the ship. My name is Padros the Atlantean. Let me start by saying that I make no excuses for my people. They have no right to treat you this way. I wanted to meet with you to give you a chance to escape this prison island. There is an underground network of captives who are willing to risk their lives for a chance to return to their homelands. I have been meeting with them to organize an escape. With my knowledge of the island's inner workings, we have come up with a solid plan. We leave tomorrow, and we would like you to join us.
Ooh, an escape.
Why do you call this a prison island?
Yours is not the first ship to be captured by the Atlantean fleet. The people of Atlantis go to such lengths to ensure that their private utopia remains unspoiled by invaders or trade. But what makes it a utopia for native Atlanteans makes it a prison for their second-class citizens. No one is allowed to leave. You will never see your homeland or your family again.
Damn.
Nor will you be granted temple rights.
So, what's your plan?
Your skills were impressed upon me by a fellow countryman of yours, Amun the Egyptian. He will give you the details of the plan, and you can find him at the windmill nearest to us. When he asks about the weather, tell him it is going to be a long winter.
Oh, there's a different response for the windmill guy.
So Why should I trust you?
It is true. You have no reason to trust me. All I can tell you is that this may be your one and only chance to escape. If you do not take advantage of it, you may very well regret that decision for the rest of your life.
I don't know. It sounds pretty risky. What if we're caught?
Death will most certainly be the punishment for this crime. But even death is preferable to living as a prisoner.
Damn. I can agree with that
I'll go
sentiment, I think. It's like you'd rather be, have a chance at freedom. Yeah. So half the population here is just imprisoned here. And we've stumbled upon this little mini resistance of people trying to escape. But unfortunately we know that they're not going to, because this entire area is going to be destroyed before tomorrow. Which is just super sad. Food's here.
Where to now, huh?
Gonna go eat and take a shower and be back. We'll be lurking. Okie dokie, Nubble. Enjoy your lurk. And your pizza.
The windmill.
That'll be 10 dromoi.
So now we can go ask the windmill dude about the weather. Or he's gonna ask us and we're gonna have the right response this time. It's like the fate of Taurus and KOTOR.
Do not lose hope.
Yeah,
You are not
that's another
alone.
sad one.
Many of the non-natives refuse to live as captives. They have formed an underground resistance group and are planning to escape the island. Last I heard, they were almost ready. They will probably contact you soon if they have not already. Hey, do not tell anyone what I have told you.
Ooh, so even Ferryman knows. Ferryman's in on it too. Sort of.
Here it is. Up. Hey, take care of me, huh?
It's like a open secret. Then again, most of the people we've talked to so far aren't native Atlanteans. Except for, the beggar. Alright. Ask us about the weather.
Still looks like nasty weather.
Yes, it's going to be a long winter.
Yes, it looks like it's going to be a long winter.
Ah, good. Then the beggar has convinced you to join us, Ahmed. How long has it been? 10 years? 12? It is good to see you again, old friend. Well, now you see that my ship was not lost at sea. Surely everyone must think that. But soon, I will be able to tell them the truth myself.
So he's been trapped here for 10 years? Damn. Yes, man, you mentioning Taurus is now making me want to play KOTOR again. That's another one I haven't played in forever.
How did you end up here?
In the same manner as you. My ship was captured while on a trading voyage. They brought me back here and haven't allowed me to set foot on a ship since. I had no choice but to find work on the island. Me, a man of the sea, forced to take work as a windmill keeper. Oh, but none of that matters now.
Who is the beggar?
He goes by the name Padros. He is an outcast Atlantean Templar. Many years ago, while only an initiate, he was blinded and expelled from the Order simply because he expressed disagreement with their holding of the Galeth's powers. His harsh punishment was a message to other initiates who felt as he did. Do not worry that Padros is an Atlantean. He is a good man who believes in our cause.
Damn. So the beggar used to work at the temple and was punished for having different opinions.
What's the Galeth?
No wonder he wants to help us get out.
Is the Atlanteans' most important religious artifact. They foolishly believe it has life-giving powers. So strong is their belief that they keep it hidden from covetous eyes within the inner temple. It is always protected by a guardian Templar.
What's a Templar?
I have never forsaken our beliefs for their religious nonsense, but I do know that the Templars are to the Atlanteans as the High Priests are to us.
There were other initiates who agreed with Padros?
Yes, his best friend Saros finished Templar training and passed the rite of initiation, even though he secretly agreed with Padros. They have not spoken since.
What is the final rite of initiation?
More nonsense. They say the initiates must commune with the Galeth and ask its blessing to become a Guardian Templar. Supposedly, if they are worthy, the Galeth grants them eternal life.
Damn, that's quite a deal.
So, what's the escape plan?
The plan is to escape the island while everyone is celebrating the Kalas Kalera. But what's more, Padros and I have uncovered a secret passage to the inner temple. Tomorrow, I will escort Padros through the passage to rescue his old friend Saros and escape with the Galeth. After, we will meet at the outer docks, board 3 ships, and sail away undetected.
Oh my god, there's so many things to ask about now.
What's the Galeth?
The Galeth is the Atlanteans' most important religious artifact. They foolishly believe it has life-giving powers. So strong is their belief that they keep it hidden from covetous eyes within the inner temple. It is always protected by a Guardian Templar.
Well, I mean, if they believe that strongly in it, there must be some evidence that it, like, did something, right?
There's an inner temple? Well, where is it, and what's your secret passage?
The inner temple lies below the main temple at the bottom of the bay. Always seawater pours down into the inner temple, powering a clockwork device. That water drains out through a pipe that passes beneath this windmill. I've broken into the pipe, and it's large enough to crawl through.
Oh.
Why is the plan set for tomorrow?
Because forever water flows through the pipe, except during the Kalas Kalera. They claim the stream is redirected by their Earth Mother. Something about the lifting the Galeth in a column of water. Whatever the reason, the channel runs dry for just 1 hour on that day.
Oh, it's such a small window.
What do you mean, rescue Saros?
The sword falls swiftly upon Templars who seek to abandon the Order. Even straying from the grounds is not permitted. Now we've gotten word of our plan to Guardian Templar Saros. He has agreed to allow Padros access to the Galeth in return for helping him escape the watchful eyes of his brethren.
So, what do you want of me?
We request only that you pilot one of the escape ships.
Oh, so they need me to drive. I'm the getaway driver.
What is the Kalos Kalere?
I do not know much about it, only that it is a rare event. I would suggest you ask the olive oil vendor. She is always willing to spread the tainted seed of their foolish beliefs.
Ah, so she's the chatty one I should talk to.
I'll speak to you later, my friend.
Please. I must go up to fix the windmill, but you are welcome to stay if you like.
Oh, he left. We can explore now. Ooh, even got some exploring music playing now. Getaway driver, yes. Yeah, we're the getaway sailor. It's like, what's my role? You drive the boat. Drive the boat, boat driver. Also have the shower like a slug. Welcome back, Meg. Hope your shower was good. I don't think this is doing anything yet, so it's not tied to anything. Yeah, like I see all these hooks on the ground. And that giant-ass drill. Rope? Can I reach the rope over here? Or is it supposed to go somewhere else? Oh. Aha. Ah. Oh, but I hear rushing water. Yeah, because it's not the Kalos Kalire, so the water's still rushing through that pipe.
Look at that raging current. Too bad Dutton didn't give you the salmon jumpsuit.
Haven't beaten this game recently, so I don't remember too much. That's fine. This is definitely a game that I enjoy, like, figuring my way out through. Unlike the previous couple games, I feel like this one is the least obtuse. Like, I feel like this one, like, has way more logical solutions to the puzzles. So if I get stuck anywhere, it's gonna be because of, like, completing a maze or something. But this one I've actually beaten several times without a walkthrough or anything, so I'm pretty confident I can get through it. Let's see. I think we go to the temple now? Yeah, I think that's the only place we haven't checked yet. And we haven't hit a roadblock yet where we need to jump to another time.
Ah, so where shall I take you now, huh?
Oh, wait, no, we can go straight to the oil vendor. But I want to go to the temple real quick.
That will be 10 dromoi, please.
Yes, take one of my infinite coins. Yeah, they won't let us go too deep into the temple now, though.
A great night, and we had a saying. The river floods so that life may begin anew. Because sometimes life has a plan all its own, and there's nothing you can do. So you might as well make the best of it. Besides, life is not so bad here. Most of the people are friendly. I have a roof over my head and food on the table. The resistance offered me a chance to leave, but I decided to stay. No, this is my home now.
Oh, so that's why he's aware of the plan, but he's not in on it.
Okay, then now, be careful getting out of the boat.
He's like, no, I'm comfy just being a ferryman.
Where's your modesty? You can't change your clothes in front of a stranger.
Fair enough. Oh, see, he comes to us. He won't even let us go near him.
No second-class citizens in the temple.
If I may ask, how much did you have to use a guide in Journeyman Project 2? Do you mean during stream or like when I first played it? Because those are two different answers. When I first played it, I needed a walkthrough for specifically the Arthur part, getting through the station. Because I had no idea what to do at the time. During stream. During stream for 2, did I use a guide? I feel like Wabbit mostly just helped me. Did I use one? If I did, it was only for a split second. To the point where I can't even remember if I used one. Yeah, there were bugs that were... that is the funny thing. A couple times I looked at a guide for, the first game, for Turbo, because I ran into bugs. So sometimes it's like, wait, isn't this supposed to happen? And then it's like, oh, yeah. I wasn't getting, like, hints and stuff that I was supposed to be getting.
So why aren't second-class citizens allowed in?
By decree of the Templars.
But surprisingly, despite this game being a little more restrictive and, like, I can't alt-tab and stuff like that, significantly less buggy so far.
Gage, you like movies about gladiators? Who is allowed into the temple?
Only native Atlantean citizens making deliveries or possessing a gold temple medallion may enter.
A gold medallion, huh?
What kind of things get delivered to the temple?
Anything the Templars have need of. Today, deliveries are expected from the olive oil and potter shops.
Oh, well, thank you for conveniently telling me that.
What medallion?
A gold medallion bearing the seal of the temple. How do you expect to gain entry without one?
This guard is protecting a lock. Sort of a water elevator for boats, so they can get from one level of the canals to the next. It looks like we need to use this one to get up to the reservoir around the temple.
Oh, am I frozen? Oh, I'm unfrozen.
Well, then
I've
it would
noticed
seem
I've
that
frozen
I'm not
like
going
a
to the
couple
temple.
times, but only for a split second.
Good day.
Like the stream is threatening to die. I wonder if the Templar will give us a different response if we're the beggar. Since the beggar was supposed to become a Templar. But yeah, for the most part I try to avoid using guides unless I really, really need one.
Padros.
He does
You
recognize us.
blaspheme the order, and you have the nerve to come crawling back? If you set foot in the temple, they will not likely be so merciful this time. Now be gone with you, old man.
Ouch. Well, he recognized us all right.
Oh, so, where are we off to this time?
To the oil vendor. Oh, or I could see the potter. Let's go in order though.
Oil vendor's shop.
That'll be 10 drachmae.
More infinite money. Yeah, this guy's super smiley when he sees us. He knows he can make easy money.
You are probably wondering, where is everybody? Let me tell you, they are all at the festival. Oh, such a celebration you never did see. I call it the end of the world party. Because the way they carry on, oh boy, you would think that there will be no more tomorrow.
About that.
Of the Earth Mother. But I don't know much about their religion. Since you're not a native Atlantean, I am sure that the olive oil vendor would be happy to tell you all about it.
Good thing they're partying it like it's the end of the world, cause about that.
Here we are. Oh, watch your step now, huh?
Too on the nose. Oh, I think he's cleaning his flute now. I like how he has different idle animations depending on where we are. So like he plays the flute at the docks and here he's cleaning his flute.
Minoan artists were renowned in their day for their unique skill. They rejected the notion of rigid geometry in their work, creating beautiful art pieces that emphasized natural scenes. Minoan women enjoyed many privileges that were not extended in other civilizations of this time period. Adult women of Minoa were known to be endowed with wealth, title, and huge tracts of land.
Ooh, nice.
Normally, Gage, I would tell you not to touch anything while you're in a store, but you're older now. Go ahead, play with the machine.
Yay! It's like Play-Doh.
Yes, Mike, it's Amazing Discoveries, and this week we're showing you the amazing Play-Doh Poster Press. It twists, it squeezes. Order now and you can make a spinach pasta, an artichoke pasta, or how about a nice linguine terracotta?
Ooh, it looks like chocolate more than clay. I didn't even notice that before. Oh, like the idle stuff? Yeah, it's the kind of thing you don't notice unless you're like, you look back at the guy after you walk past him. Now we can turn into the potter.
That's Mr. Atlantean 1281 BC. Still looking good, champ. My, he has a big pot. This must be the craftsman responsible for all
It is a
those
very
monsters
large
hid
pot.
away around the city.
How would you even move this thing? Reminds me of slap chop commercials. For a more modern reference. Yeah. Slap chops are cool though. Super useful. I still like manually slicing things though. But the slap chop's really fun for like things like garlic and stuff. Just slap the thing. Slap for garlic.
Those are black olives basking in the sun. Mediterranean cultures like the Minoans were able to cultivate their rocky fields to grow olive trees, creating a lucrative olive oil trade. From the amount here, I'd say that olives were one of the chief exports of Atlantis.
I want to stick my hand in there. Mush.
Those vases have some sort of imprint on the front. They could represent the contents or who they belong to. The double axe was the holiest symbol to the Minoans. Religious axes were used by priests to kill sacrificial bulls for their beloved earth goddess.
Nice. We can make our own medallion. Now we can turn into a oil lady.
Oh, forgive me. I wasn't expecting any customers today. I just assumed everybody would be at the festival or preparing for the Kalos Kalir. It is easy to forget that not everyone on the island shares our beliefs.
Egypt is fascinating. Yeah, I agree. Egypt and like we're learning a lot about like Minoan. Oh no, this isn't Egypt, but there are Egyptian characters here. But they were kidnapped basically. But no, this takes place we're in Atlantis, but they're basing a lot of the architecture and culture on Minoan culture. So it's like a very deliberate choice though. The sites are
So, what happens at the festival?
The festival is a 5-day celebration ending with the Kalos Kalir. It only happens twice in a lifetime, so everybody participates. There is always much food and wine, beautiful music, dancing, and entertainment of all kinds. It's really quite a party. But still, the thought that we would be better served by a more reverent observance lingers in my mind.
Yeah, it's really interesting how they like pull these ancient cultures that a lot of them don't exist or there's very little of them left, and like they kind of Frankenstein them together into what they thought Atlantis could be theoretically. But it's interesting how they did it.
If you don't mind my asking, what is the Kalos Kalire?
Well, I suppose I can tell you a little bit about the Great Battle. You see, it is our belief that the Earth Mother's children await to possess her healing powers as their birthright. Tomorrow, when she reveals the source of her powers, the Galeth, they will lock together in a battle of greed that could destroy themselves and their mother altogether. This battle is called the Kalos Kalir.
Oh, so it's actually the name of a battle. But yeah, it's like a weird mix of like fantasy and actual history. So it's like we get to learn about this this fictional world that they've crafted, and we also get to learn about actual history.
Gage, ask if she might be interested in a Pisces with a rippling disembody and a very sexy voice. Oh, like you would have a chance, Gage.
Well, I guess we now know that Gage is a Pisces.
The Earth Mother's children?
The sun and the moon. Each is so certain that the Galeth belongs to himself alone that they jealously chase each other through the sky day and night. But they only come together once in a great many years.
Yeah, Arthur just making fun of us. He's so mean.
Where will the Earth Mother reveal the Galeth?
In the temple, it will flow up out of the earth on a column of water, and as the water flows over the Galeth, it will become imbued with healing powers and refill the reservoir. At least, that is how the Templars have told us it happens. They're the only ones allowed to witness the miracle.
History, myths, not history, but myths people had. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of both, because, like we were in El Dorado, they were talking about, like, the drawings written on the... Not written. The drawings on the sides of the hills and stuff. Like, all that stuff is real. Maybe not in El Dorado, but elsewhere. So it's like a mix.
Who are the Templars?
Myths,
They are the
legends,
priests.
cultures, histories.
Some say the Earth Mother gave them the secret of eternal life. But who would know? They almost never leave the temple. Only once have I ever seen one of them.
Yeah, like Peru. Like, that's one of the neat things about basing these, like, fictional, or at least as far as we know, fictional cities on real cultures and stuff. Because it's, like, or adjacent to these other cultures. Because then we get to learn about both.
Does the healing water really work?
Oh, yes. But non-natives are not allowed in the temple.
Like, my favorite part, we haven't gotten there yet, but my favorite part of the game is, like, all the stuff in Shangri-La that we learn about Nirvana and stuff. Oh, that part of the game was always my favorite when I was a kid. Just learning about, like, the different layers to Nirvana and stuff, and the path. Oh, I can't wait to get to that stuff.
How does the battle end?
If the battle ends peacefully, the Earth Mother retains the Galeth, and the people of Atlantis enjoy many more years of life and good health. If not, the Earth Mother perishes, and Atlantis along with her. But we have been here longer than anyone can remember, and we have seen many Kalos Kalirs.
Yeah, I'm sure this one will be fine.
Why do you celebrate the Kalos Kalire?
Oh, there are many reasons, really. But most see the Kalos Kalir as an excuse to live life to its fullest before the end comes.
Yeah, you better party it up this time. Spaniards wasted their entire lives looking for the city of El Dorado. We get to visit it in a video game. I think we got the better end of the deal. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I should leave you to your work.
Earth Mother's blessings.
That is assuming, of course, that El Dorado never actually existed, and the Spaniards didn't just, like, destroy it or something. Because I don't know if we'll ever really know for sure. So now we can turn into oil vendor. Oh, actually, since we're here, actor's freaking gorgeous. Honestly, I love the cast in this game. Like, everyone's pretty much, like, on point for their roles.
What are you doing here? I thought you wanted to go to the festival. How do you expect to find the time if you do not finish your work?
Are you busy?
Look around. All these amphora must be filled before tomorrow.
Okay, I'll just go back to my shop then.
Maybe I can help you a little later, Telos.
So they all gotta finish their jobs so they can go to the festival. But we know Potter Dude knows oil vendor lady. So let's go talk to him as her. To the giant pot. God, I could climb in that thing.
Tira, have you already finished making the olive oil? Oh, I envy you. I still have a dozen pots left in the kiln. They will not be ready for at least 3 hours. Meanwhile, I am stuck here with nothing to do but to wait and watch.
He's giving us those puppy dog eyes.
Stuck here? Is there somewhere that you need to go?
That is not funny. You know how I've been looking forward to the festival, and tomorrow is the last day.
I'll watch the pots for you.
Okay, I can take a hint. Go ahead, I'll watch the M4A.
Truly? Oh, thank you, Tira. Remember to turn them so that they do not crack.
Oh, he's so excited. Oh, now the exploration music's kicked in. Ooh, we've got some pots.
That oven looks interesting. Go poke your head inside and see if anything's cooking.
Ooh, that looks hot.
That smells like breakfast.
What if I walk in? Oh, that looks really hot. I don't think they'll let me just walk in, though. Just pop that in there. Meow. Remember, you can't die. Yeah, that's right. They wouldn't let me just walk into an oven.
If I knew you were coming, I would bake a cake and learn to sing. Stop me, Gage.
Me every time I start singing. God, Arthur is me. Just singing whatever song something reminds me of. I'm practically an AI. A meme referencing AI. I didn't mean to turn that, but okay. Let's see. So I need to cut this medallion out of this piece of clay, don't I? Oh, wait. Where do I put... Can I put the clay somewhere?
We have our materials, but we need to melt the gold leaf to really make our medallion look authentic. Where could we find an oven at this hour?
Oh, wait, maybe. I gotta put this here. Then I can use the gold leaf. Ah! Big brain, big brain. Okay. There we go. That'll bake the gold onto it.
Great
There we
work,
go.
Gage. It came out nicely. This should get us by the guard. You know, I bet we could make a fortune selling these to Atlantean college kids.
Gonna make a business selling counterfeit medallions. Let's see. Don't think there's anything else we can do
Pro
here.
gamer move.
Pro gamer. Let's see, I think this door just leads around back, doesn't it?
Looks like the potter already left with his own boat to the festival.
Oh, well, bye-bye then. They let us do quite a bit in the Mediterranean level before they force us into a roadblock. I think we're about to hit that soon. But for now, let's try going to the temple. Oh, that is a very good idea. It has been a while since I saved. Thank you, thank you. Holy crap, I definitely appreciate that.
What is your destination, huh?
Let's see. Let's go temple.
I can take you there for 10 dramoy.
Yes, yes. Take my money.
I'm surprised. You're not at the festival? Oh, I thought everyone born on the island would be there today. But then, tomorrow is really the big celebration. So, at least you're not missing everything, you know.
So yeah, let's see how far we can get past the Templar dude.
Okay, this is it. Hey, have a good day now.
Alright, Templar, I've got this definitely not counterfeit medallion.
Your medallion, citizen?
Here. This is definitely legit.
Thank you. Return to your ferry, I will let you through.
Can't believe that worked. Time to get on the water elevator.
Okay, the lock is draining. Let's go now.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, this is super cool. Here we are at the temple. Easy peasy.
Atlantis has been history's greatest mystery. There have been hundreds of theories throughout time, placing the resting place of the lost continent at the Mediterranean, the Arctic, Central Asia, South America, San Leandro, Winnemucca, north of the Pecos, Lake Titicaca, Sanga, Fire. Think they have dollar slot machines here?
Huge Atlantean door, yeah. Man, Arthur has some of the best commentary.
Remember, we were told that this temple was supposed to have healing water somewhere. Keep looking. With all that sacred bowl imagery around the temple area, I would imagine that they store the water close by.
That looks like water. Can I take some? Oh, I can. Yum, yum, yum. Got some of that healing water. Okay, I can get closer. Let's see, do I have anything I could use on that, though? Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, thank you. All this water reminded you to hydrate me? Thank you, thank you. My water may not be, literally healing, but it's still good. Alright, so I think we're at a point where we need to jump times. The water you drink won't be healing. Yeah, it will heal my mind, though. Refreshing. So yeah, I think we need a tool that we don't have yet. Which means it's time to jump. And I think we're gonna go to the Himalayas. Meow.
there's the Tibetan monastery we saw spilled all over the ravine. I have to say, it looks much better erect than wrecked.
It's so majestic. This is honestly my favorite level. Like, out of the levels in this game.
Misc grows only the finest hot chocolate beans. In all likelihood, that human roadblock is a Buddhist pilgrim, and from his ragged appearance, he endured a difficult journey to reach this place.
Human roadblock.
That white lawn ornament beside the path is called a chorten. It's a sacred
Lawn
monument
ornament?
that marks a path to a holy place. According to religious lore, sacred items or the remains of holy people are placed within them.
Remains of people. There's people in there. I'm guessing we can't talk to the dude as, Chameleon. Let's go get some guises. Man, so many stairs. Gage has gotta be ripped. Let's see. It was upstairs that we gotta go to extend the bridge. Up, up, up. Oh, hello.
From his uniform and square shoulders, I would guess that guard is a warrior monk known as a Dobdob. The guard's so nice, they named him twice. For protection, Tibetan monasteries allowed Dobdobs to practice the arts of war. Think of him as a monk with an attitude. And that attitude is, I don't like you very much.
A monk with a chip on his shoulder. His very square shoulders.
Gage, wouldn't it be funny if you asked him for his staff and he said with a straight face, "Never, infidel, you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers."
Because we literally have his staff. We kind of already did take it from his cold, dead fingers.
Greetings, stranger. Do you wish to cross the bridge?
That's fucked up, yeah, a little bit.
Yes.
You must give the offering of the initiate before you can cross the bridge and enter Shangri-La.
What kind of offering are you talking about?
It has always been a tradition for an aspirant seeking induction into our order to give a silk scarf before crossing the bridge.
Oh, good thing I picked up a silk scarf, huh?
Okay. He wants a scarf, that's fine. But if we get it and then he asks for mascara, I'm leaving. Where can I find a silk scarf?
Usually the family makes a silk scarf for the initiate. Silk is a rare treasure, but it is never far from worldly men. I am sure you will find what you seek if you look far and wide.
Man, can you imagine traveling all the way here as a pilgrim, only to find out that you needed a scarf that no one gave you? It's like, well, guess I gotta trek all the way back to the nearest town to grab a scarf.
Will this scarf allow me to enter?
Welcome to our order, initiate. Go back down the stairs. I will extend the bridge for you. For the protection of Shangri-La, I will have to retract the bridge once you cross. If you wish to travel over the bridge again, just ring the bell on the other side. Once you reach the monastery, seek Lama Dostin for instruction immediately.
Yeah, very far and wide, as in another time entirely. Another time and place.
Is that a llama with 2 L's?
Lama Dostin is the spiritual leader of our order. He's a teacher of Buddha's ways and the wisest man I know.
Where can I find the llama?
You will find him inside the monastery. Once you cross the bridge, enter the prayer hall. Go there and he will train you.
Goodbye.
Oh, a stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah, the devs were very good at this in this game, I think, of actually giving useful hints. Maybe they learned their lesson from from the previous games. Let's see, I didn't actually go across that bridge yet. I feel like I should go across this one before I go across the other one. Should load Winamp. Oh my god. Yeah, remember Winamp?
Come to think of it, that temple building across the ravine looks as if it was built in the shape of a giant Chorten. Or maybe I'm being terribly Freudian.
When you meet the llama, you can whip the llama's ass. Man, my mom used Winamp more than I did, actually. I was more of a media player user. I liked staring at the visualizer.
Look at the ground on this side of the bridge, Gage. It's green. Some technology is keeping ice away from this side of the mountain. This culture must be advanced. They have invented the Zamboni centuries before its time.
Look, we can look at the yaks! Look at them, they're so fuzzy.
I think we've wandered onto the petting zoo. Get
Yes.
a quarter and let's find the yak feed dispenser.
Yes.
How cute, a black and white snuffleupagus.
Oh, they're so cute, I love them.
In Tibet, yaks are a major natural resource. The milk they produce is turned into a treasured butter product. Yak butter is used in food, tea, candles, and even used to make incredible sculptures. So, don't be surprised one day when Tibetans invent cold fusion from the curdled milk of yaks. Many devout Buddhists are in fact vegetarians. Tibetans often left animals under the care of monks to protect them from slaughter. Someone might have brought those beasties here to prevent them from becoming McYaks.
McYak.
A lot of people don't know this, but before there were wax museums, there were yak museums. Yes, I'm kidding, Gage. I believe those deer represent Buddha's first sermon in Benares, India, where it was said that even the animals approached to listen. That's a statue of Buddha, the holy man responsible for creating the Buddhist religion. Before becoming a deity, Buddha was known as Siddhartha, a man from India who transcended worldly suffering, becoming a paragon of spiritual perfection.
Yeah, are we gonna check on something? Okie dokie, Wabbit.
The Shrine of the Animal Realm, to enlighten the savage. Looks like there's another inscription on the base of that statue. To Aunt Edna, hope you're feeling Buddha, Cousin Morty?
Morty. Siddhartha, best boy. Man, honestly, the stuff they talk about, like Siddhartha and Nirvana in this game,
Those colorful symbols on yonder rock are the six
legitimately
syllables
made
of
me
a
interested
holy
in
Buddhist mantra,
Buddhism.
Om Mani Padme Hum. It means Om, a jewel in the lotus.
Like, it made me legitimately interested in Buddhism when I was a kid. I read a lot of stuff on it.
The inscription speaks of the Four Noble Truths. All forms on the wheel of life suffer. The cause of all suffering is ignorance. The true path to deliverance is blocked by vice and falsehood. Knowledge of the virtues will reveal the true path.
Like, I may not be... Like, I may not be, like, religious, but I do consider myself to be, like, I guess a spiritual person. And, like, the stuff they talk about, like, the path, and... It's interesting. I think there are some valuable lessons to take from some of the stuff they talk about. Definitely some really good things to, like consider, I think.
Now,
And
this
contemplate.
is interesting. The walls on this building are partly made of a slightly translucent paper to allow sun to pass through. It reminds me of a greenhouse. A greenhouse in the Himalayas? Isn't that like looking for an ice needle in a butter haystack on a very hot day? I don't think I've quite mastered this simile thing yet.
That kind of made sense. But yeah, like, even like the phrase that they mentioned about suffering occurs because of ignorance and stuff, like, I could see how you could, like, contemplate that thought and probably come to some legitimate truths about society and how humans behave and why. 'Cause I think it's a combination of ignorance and fear that causes a lot of suffering on our world.
Ask him some questions, Gage. Ask him if he knows his slip is showing. Gosh, Keith Richards hasn't changed at all.
Here, let's walk around first a little bit. But yeah, I feel like most conflict in this world stems from not just fear, but like fear of the unknown, fear of change, things like that. If we could, like, I mean, we could never eliminate fear, but if we could, like, ease certain fears, I feel like the world would be a more peaceful place. I missed the part where Lucid gets deep in all the talk about human suffering. Sorry, Wabbit. But yeah, it's like imagine how little conflict, or how much less conflict there would be in this world if people's anxieties and fears were put at ease. I know it's impossible, but I think it's good to think about and then like practice in your everyday life of just like seeking truth and understanding with other people.
The lotus is an important symbol in Buddhism. It is a symbol of wisdom and spiritual unfoldment, following the metaphor that the roots are in the dark mud of the earth, but the lotus head rises up to face the sunlight.
Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, let's go talk to the gardener. Let me walk. There we go.
Ah, a new face on the mountain. I am Imul, keeper of the greenhouse and the shrine.
I think this game alone made me take a class about religion when I first got into college as an elective. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like when I was a kid playing this, like this game absolutely inspired me to like read up about like different religions and Buddhism and Nirvana and stuff like that. Like I had a genuine interest in like absorbing as much knowledge as I could about all kinds of stuff. And I read a lot when I was a kid. Like, ultimately, I ended up being agnostic, but I think that's kind of because I've read so much about so many different religions that I ultimately couldn't pick one. They all sounded like they had elements of truth to all of them and, like, good lessons in all of them. Like, and most of them boiled down to, like, just be good to each other. Be good to each other and seek peace and happiness and, like, yeah. And I think those are valuable lessons to take in any of the, like, secular stuff, like, I don't go to church or anything, but I think it's, regardless, I think it's good to take those good lessons out. Lucid is wise as fuck. I wouldn't consider myself wise, just, well, open-minded.
Tell me about the greenhouse.
Gladly, traveler. To sustain the brothers of our order, we grow our own food. Heat from tunnels below the monastery sustains the crops and even allows the wishing tree to thrive.
Wishing tree?
Where are these steam tunnels?
A system of steam tunnels run underneath the monastery and taps into natural hot springs deep in the mountain. They were built long ago to bring heat to our monastery and to this greenhouse, so we could grow our own food.
Almost had a hiccup there. Let me get a drink of water. So yeah, that's how they're keeping the side of the mountain not covered in snow. They have the steam tunnels.
What is the wishing tree?
The tree at the center of the greenhouse is the wishing tree. It is very old and sacred. The fruit it bears is a treasure and believed to grant longevity. However, The tree has been sick lately. I think the roots may have been afflicted.
Oh no.
What's wrong with the roots?
I don't know what to do. The tree should have grown fruit weeks ago. I went into the tunnels to inspect the roots, and I had found that they were rotting and sickly. I fear that the tree may die.
Oh no. Listen, I'm off up now. Have a great stream. Thank you for being here, Blair. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. Yeah, have a good rest of your day or night.
What kind of crops do you grow?
Oh, we grew a wide variety of vegetables here. But unfortunately, the crops have been suffering lately. I am sorry, but my cold seems to be getting worse.
You need some cough drops.
How did you catch your cold?
I have not been able to give the Praetors their offering. I know that is why the crops are dying. The hungry spirits have been offended. They have blamed me for my failure and given me this cold.
Aw, I'm sure that's not the case.
Who are the Praetors?
One of the 6 realms of unenlightenment is the realm of the Praetors. Tortured spirits, damned for gluttony in previous lives. These ghosts live in our world, constantly tantalized by material possessions. They suffer, for they can never satisfy their hungers. It is the duty
Sunderland.
of our brotherhood to alleviate all sufferings, even the suffering of the Praetors.
Why am I upside down? Because I'm a bat. It's comfy for me when I'm in bat form to be hanging from the ceiling. I hang by my thumbs and I play with my feet. Oh no. Well, I can't ban them because I can't alt-tab. Hopefully, Meg's around to ban them. Oh, why'd that go off twice? Did a second one follow? I only see... Uh-oh. What's happening? I can't see! I'm gonna worry if I hear it again. I can't see my activity feed because I have a thing blocking it and I can't alt-tab. But I only see one follow on my, chat. Are they doing anything? I'm waiting. They might just be sitting there. It went off like 3 times on screen. Yeah, I noticed that. I only see one follow alert though from Stream Elements, so I'm like, did 3 bots follow me, or did 1 bot follow me and the alert went off 3 times? Because I can't see my activity feed, so I can't see if, like, the Stream Elements just didn't keep up with the 3 that followed. Well, I guess we'll just keep going and hope that nothing bad happens. Look like different names each time. So it might have been 3. It might have been that Stream Elements couldn't keep up then. Well, they don't seem to be, like, doing anything right now except being there. Oh, thank you, Meg. Was it just the 1? Or were there 3? Well, it seems like they're not doing, like, a hate raid or anything right now. They're just being there. So I'm gonna keep going. And cross my fingies.
Tell me about the shrine.
I only see 1. It might have just been 1 then.
Room. The hungry spirit is in this greenhouse. I am charged with making
a scouting party.
To the ravenous spirits to appease them.
That's what worries me. It's just the scouts that are looking, lingering, marking me.
Can you tell me what sort of offerings you make?
If you make offerings to the Pretas, you will prosper. If you offend them or hurt the earth, they will punish you. We appease the Pretas by offering the spiritual food.
Spiritual fruit?
Tell me about the spiritual fruit.
The wishing tree at the center of the garden bears a rare fruit that I offer to the Pretas' shrine.
Goodbye.
Farewell, new friend. I hope to talk more with you later.
What a sweet dude. Just tending to the plants. Can't believe how this is still occurring. Yeah, we were just talking about, we hadn't seen them all week. And I did a little experiment this week where I didn't post on Twitter that I was going live until today. And today the bots came back. So I think my theory holds some water. I think there's something on Twitter, like something that's keeping an eye on Twitter that's like registering like keywords. And like if you say you're going live or mention anything about going live, I think they look at your profile for a Twitch link. And I think that's how they get you. Because, I mean, I didn't have any bots all week. I also didn't post on Twitter when I was going live all week. And then the one day, today, where I decided to post a few minutes before I went live. Now I've gotten, how many? If there was an alert for each bot, then it would be 4. But if not, then I've gotten 2. But still, it's like, pretty sus. There's no such thing as a coincidence, right? Which is weird, because I tweeted out and I didn't get anything this week. Yeah, that's why I think it's probably, like, a twofold thing. Like, there's ones that are just randomly wandering around. There's ones that are, like, monitoring Twitter. So I think if you do a combination of a bunch of things, you just guarantee bots.
For a knife like that. Let's try and find another one and play Klingon Blood Challenge. Kapak! That means Frady Cat.
Oh my god, I wonder if that does mean Frady Cat. You can actually learn Klingon. What if one of the devs knew how to speak Klingon? But yeah, I think there's probably no, like, effective way to 100% avoid bots, but I think posting on Twitter just increases your chance of them finding you. I'm just gonna take that map. I don't think there's anything else I can do here yet. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go across that bridge. The other bridge. The one the dude was going to... was waiting to let me across, and I just kind of ignored him. I think I could go down here. I don't think there's anything I can really do down here yet, though. Oh, screw it. I'm gonna go across the bridge. Can you recognize the bots by name? Most of them have a name like Haas. Because they're like, they kind of stole the name from an actual streamer named, like Haas something or other. But the bots have, like, a variation of it. They're, like, Haas, followed by a bunch of numbers, and then, like, I see them with, like, words. Like, the one I saw here was Punch. I've seen, like, King. I've seen Follow. I've seen Raid. I've seen just a whole bunch of different words. Which I guess if they're using a bot to make these bot accounts, or, like, make them on a mass scale, it probably just randomly picks a word and a series of numbers. Because they gotta be making, like, hundreds, if not thousands of these. But there were a few non-Haas bots that we've gotten, too. Like, there was one named, like, Judge Slayer or something like that. Or, like, Judge Judy Slayer, I think it was. Or, one of the first ones was called Foregathers, I think. But yeah, if you see those, just immediately ban them. Don't keep them around. Because I think what they do is they act as like markers for your account. So that if they decide to hate raids, they just go to wherever whatever's been marked. And I go through and I ban those followers after streams, if they haven't already been banned during. A block list or something? Some people have, like, posted, lists of, like, different Haas accounts to go ahead and pre-ban. But there's honestly just so many. Like, I feel like it's kind of impossible to ban them all anyway. To upload into the account. I don't know if there's, like, an easy way to, like, mass ban a bunch of accounts like that. You'd have to go through one by one by one. Oh, we also... I forgot to mention, now that we have this knife, we could go back to El Dorado. Because we could cut that rope now. But I want to linger around here a little bit longer.
The dangling cylindrical columns hanging from the ceiling are victory banners. They represent the victory of Buddhism over ignorance and death. That other banner represents the victory of the Boston Dob-Dobs over the Nepal Red Yaks in the 44 series. Look, another Buddha statue. But that one is a different color. I wonder if there are any other colored statues around here. Maybe the ever-elusive fuchsia Buddha? The shrine of the human realm. To humbly contain our pride.
Yeah, so now we can look like the llama. But we get a lot of information as the pilgrim here. So we'll stick with him.
A new initiate. Welcome to Shangri-La. I am Lama Dalsdin Gyopa. I will be your teacher as you begin your path to Buddha. We lead simple lives dedicated to alleviating the suffering of the unenlightened. We constantly meditate to improve ourselves so that we may one day find nirvana. It is a hard existence, but a good one. You undoubtedly have questions.
Who are the unenlightened?
Those that are still trapped on the wheel of life. Those that die and do not reach nirvana are sent to one of the realms of the wheel to be reborn.
The notion of reincarnation dominates the Buddhist religion. The image of the wheel of life is a symbolic one, going with the idea that life is a cyclical, circular process, constantly turning and returning. What is the wheel of life?
When a person dies, karma forces the spirit to enter one of the 6 unenlightened realms. If the person led a life of vice, then he or she will go to a realm that embodies that vice. If the spirit does not achieve nirvana, then it is fated to wander, to be reborn again into another of the 6 realms. The wheel always turns. Only by learning the virtues that deliver us from the different realms can one escape and reach nirvana.
So what is nirvana then?
What is nirvana?
Excellent question. Nirvana is a state of mind, a location, a being. It is reached when one has achieved the intellectual perfection of the Buddha. It takes enormous focus, but the reward is eternal peace. We strive every day for nirvana.
I guess that's all we can find here. But I think
Now, initiate, explore the monastery and pay respects to the shrines to begin your new trek for inner peace.
I think I remember who I can get, who I can disguise myself as to give more information, but we haven't met him yet. But yeah, this stuff is just so interesting to me. In a way, I can't help but wonder, like, how different I would be if I hadn't played this game when I was a kid and, like, heard these kinds of musings and thought about this kind of stuff.
That tent seems out of place. If my history serves me, that yellow banner atop the tent bears a Mongolian symbol. And if history serves me further, the great horde of Genghis Khan was terrorizing Asia about this time. Well, there goes the neighborhood.
Mane pa de hum.
Oh, looks like that comment was bugged. So now we can turn into Genghis Khan.
What are you doing here, you audacious fool? Do you think you can just walk to the Great Khan and be granted an audience? Get out! Before I feed you to my horse.
Okay.
I always figured Khan to be taller, thicker, more barbaric. But this man seems to possess a dangerous animal cunning. The kind of cleverness to rip off your arms, to crush you at chess. Hi, you must be Genghis Khan. I'm a big fan. I've got all your parchments. You're so much more merciful in real life.
Khan's horse can eat people? I mean, I would want to test him on that. Also, I'm pretty sure any animal can, like, eat people if you, like, hide it in their food.
The Shrine of the Ashurus Realm. To guard the Titans from themselves.
The Red Buddha. Let's see. Let's try being the llama. I think maybe he'll talk to us.
Lama Dulsden, I wanted to tell you that I hit one of your monks earlier. The young one at the bridge with the long staff and the mute tongue. He would answer none of my questions.
Oh, that's why he had a black eye. Most animals will eat people if there's no food, I think. Yeah, that's probably true, honestly. I've been thinking about having my body made into cat food when I die. It'd be kind of nice to nourish a kitty. I mean, some people want to donate their bodies to science, some people want to be made into trees. I mean, I think it makes sense if you want to be made into cat food. Viking funeral gang. Want to be toxic to the environment and death. As I was in life. Well, that's the great thing. It can be your choice when you die. I'm still not sure what I want to happen with me. I'm an organ donor, and like I think I have on my license that they'll donate my body to science, but I'd be okay with my body being chucked through the window of a corrupt politician as well. So
I'm sure you were provoked into the fight.
a noble cause.
Oh yes, I was provoked. He refused to help me with my quest. I have not been doing well with my search for the Sida's secrets. Ah! I will waste no more time here answering riddles.
Yeah, like if I die anytime soon, please chuck my body through Mitch McConnell's window. I would appreciate that very much.
And who is this Sita?
Have I read or watched Caitlin Doty? I'm
Well,
not.
I remember the tale.
I'm not sure what that is.
Iwaa was a young monk who studied here over a century ago. Somehow he abused his powers of faith. He died soon after, and was denied nirvana because of his corruption, forcing him onto the wheel of life. You and
Welcome
the other
back,
monks
Noble.
seem to think that he will return one day.
The Wheel of Life.
What do you recall of the Wheel of Life?
Wheel of Life? Bah! I
New
never
books
did
and a
believe
YouTube
in
channel.
reincarnation. But somehow I know the secret of transmutation is involved with the wheel and the 6 realms of unenlightenment. I thought the 6 shrines around the monastery were connected with the Sida's secret, but I couldn't find it.
So he's not really looking for a nirvana. He wants to learn the secret of transmutation. He wants to be an alchemist. A few books and a YouTube channel called Ask a Mortician. Her first book is about the American funeral industry. Ooh! I might actually have to look that up after this. That sounds legitimately interesting. But yeah, welcome back, Noble. I hope you enjoyed your pizza.
Tell me about transmutation.
It's the power to turn one element into another. Lead into gold. I needed to arm my horde. Rebellions in the east are draining my resources, and my campaign is becoming desperate. And now, my search here has failed.
It's called The Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. Ooh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look that up. It was good? Awesome. I'm glad. It's always good when you have good food, like good pizza.
Tell me what you know of the Sida's secret.
Always questioning what I have learned. You are stubborn. The Sida was supposed to have discovered transmutation.
Well, I don't need to re-ask about that.
Where are you going?
My troops await my presence before we ride against the Muslims in Khwarazm. I must return to the Horde bearing the burden of my first failure.
Khan's legacy would live on through his sons, who inherited a vast empire that sprawled across most of Asia and even extended into Europe. Kublai Khan, the last and arguably the greatest of Khans, founded the Yuan dynasty and ruled the world empire from China until 1294.
Wow. You see, that's some, like, real history right there.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lama.
Don't know if, the actual Genghis Khan was trying to learn transmutation, but... a little sprinkling of history with our fantasy. Let's see. I don't think there's a point in going inside this temple quite yet. I think we need to... Yeah, let's beat Genghis Khan and go talk to the llama again. Man, I'd be so wiped having to go up all those stairs. Again, Gage must have calves of steel. And not just like the suit, I mean like inside the suit.
Khan, I must admit, I am pleasantly shocked to see you.
Pleasantly
I had
shocked.
thought from your last outburst that you had given up on the test. Thank you for proving me wrong.
Tell me more about this test.
You seek the Sida's secret. You have discovered that it is hidden somewhere here. But only the Sida, or someone as virtuous, can claim the secret. So you must travel the true path to follow the steps of the Sida.
What is a Sida?
There have been only a handful of monks who have found the inner strength to become a Sida. The last Sida to grace this monastery lived here 100 years ago. Old myths say that Siddhas were men of great devotion who could perform miracles of faith. But most people, driven by material wealth, only care to learn about the Siddha's power of transmutation.
Oh, you mean like us, Genghis Khan?
What is transmutation?
You would know it as the power of the Philosopher's Stone. The ability to turn lead into gold, or one element into another.
Where's the secret hidden?
Myths of the last Siddha say that his powers of faith twisted his humility. His pride prevented him from reaching nirvana upon his death, sending him back on the wheel of life. My master once told me that the Siddha hid a secret somewhere on the grounds of this monastery, so he could retrieve it when he returned. No one knows where.
How will the Siddha return?
If he died before escaping the wheel of life, then he is still being reincarnated into the realms of unenlightenment. One day, he may be reborn to the human realm and return here.
So we're basically gonna have to walk this true path.
What is the true path?
Ah, that is not an easy question, Khan. The world you know as reality is clouded by illusion, shrouded in deception and vice. Only by walking the true path can one pierce falsehood and achieve the peace needed to escape the realms of the Wheel of Life. The first step on the path should be to meditate at the 6 shrines and find their purpose. As Buddhists, we need to alleviate the suffering of all, especially those in the unenlightened realms.
So now we get to learn more about each
Tell me
realm.
about the realms.
This guy's pure wisdom.
Which realm
I mean, he
do
is a
you wish to
llama.
know about?
And now we get to learn more about the realms. But yeah, everything that he talks about is just so interesting. Everything about this level is so interesting. I can't stop gushing over it.
Tell me about the animal realm.
You wish to learn of the animal realm. First, you must answer this. What is the source of all misery?
Chat, what do you think the source of all misery is? Wine, womanizers, song, or ignorance? Man. Wine, I mean, womanizers definitely make my life miserable. Womanizers. Ignorance. Yeah. Songs are great though. But yeah, I think we know the answer he's looking for though.
The answer is ignorance.
Congratulations! You are closer to completing the path. The animal realm is a kingdom of ignorance. Although swift and savage, the animals lack intellect to uplift themselves, the ability to learn. Here is the salvation symbol for this realm. The Book of Knowledge.
Well, I mean, there are some animals that can learn. Like crows and rats and stuff like that, and dolphins.
Tell me about the realms.
Maybe they're just more enlightened.
Which realm do you wish to know about?
Enlightened animals. That book be thick. Yeah, that's a thick book.
Tell me about the human realm.
Stay in school, kids.
Yes, our world. It is a realm of illusion, where most do not even realize that their existence is undesirable. But the human realm holds the most potential to reach nirvana. To do so, one must achieve humility. The symbol for salvation is the alms bowl of the pauper, the humblest of objects to control pride.
A pauper's bowl, eh? Well, we do know of one beggar, but he's not here. So we'll have to jump times to go and get that.
Tell me about the realms.
Which realm do you wish to know about?
Tell me about the Asurus realm.
The mighty titans brood in the Asurus realm. They care only for war. The Asurus constantly battle an eternal losing war against the gods to win their glittering realm. The only salvation the Asurus understand is a large red sword that burns with truth.
Ooh. Alright, I think that's all the Buddhas that we've seen so far.
Walk with peace, brother.
Yeah, because we can only ask him about Buddhas that represent realms that we've seen so far. So there's still 3 more that we haven't found. Only thing I disagree with him is in the first sentence, that their existence is undesirable. Fatalistic, in my opinion. That is one thing, is that it is kind of fatalistic, I think, to think that, that you have to reach another plane of existence to find peace and happiness and nirvana. Because, like, that's kind of what he's alluding to, is that, we don't know that this realm is undesirable, and we can reach nirvana more easily through this realm, but that we ultimately don't want to stay here. And yeah, I think that's a little bit fatalistic, to think that, like, the peace and happiness that we want to reach is unattainable, like, directly in this realm. Because I think we can. Peace and happiness is not a good translation. Because it's like a... Yeah. It's exactly what I said, basically. I think peace and happiness are achievable here. You don't necessarily have to reach another realm to find it. Nirvana is the cessation of attachment and craving, both good and bad. Yeah, like, I think it's perfectly fine and human to like, want desires and, like, to want things. I don't think you need to let go of all material possession and all desires to find happiness. Like, in a world where you want for nothing. Like, I feel like that's the point where people start to wonder, like, what is my purpose? And you start to have, like, a bunch of existential crises along those lines too. It's like, if I want nothing, there's nothing more that I desire in this world for myself or for other people. What's the point? I think you wanna keep away from entering into that mindset. But yeah, see, we made an offering to the animal shrine with that book that he gave us. And now we have this little orb. And we're basically gonna have to do that with all of the Buddhas. Figure out what they want, and then give them an offering. Let's see, according to Buddhism, you can never achieve peace and happiness in this realm, because as long as you have wants, you will always experience suffering. Yeah, like, that's the thing I disagree with. I think you can be happy and still want things. I think when you no longer want things, that's when you start to, like, maybe introspect a little too much. And if you don't come up with an answer that you're satisfied with, it just leaves you miserable all over again. Siddhartha was a good book in college to read. I think I've read it more than once. Common misunderstanding about Buddhism. That is super cool. But yeah, it's kind of like... I know we've already mentioned the Matrix already, but it kind of reminds me of what the machines were saying in the Matrix when they were talking about the first version of the Matrix they made. It was perfect. It was a paradise. No human wanted for anything. But humans were not happy with that. They felt like the world that they were living in was a fraud because everything was too perfect. So I think it's kind of I think that same logic, I think, applies. I think humans do need a little bit of... I know it's a terrible thing to say, but, like, maybe it's not so terrible. I think humans crave a little bit of suffering just to be able to contextualize the things that happen in our lives. So, like, if we don't want for things, if we don't feel the occasional little bit of misery, then our brains just don't know how to, like, accept this world as real. Like, I don't know if humans would want to accept a world that's too perfect. I also really miss college. That's where Buddhism is trying to end the experience of being human, to end experience itself. Yeah, I guess the idea is that once you like reach true enlightenment, you no longer would even want to do that introspection. You would just be content to be like elevated above humanity. Humans crave for suffering. Lucid, no context.
These must be the roots for the tree in the greenhouse. They look a little sickly to me.
No. Can I heal the roots here? I have this healing water. Ooh.
And you said you didn't have a green thumb. Nice job, Gage.
Magic. Elevated has a value judgment attached to it. Yeah. I guess more like the perceived elevation, more than like a literal elevation. Because no one can like make that judgment like in absolute. It implies, it doesn't say outright, basically. Yeah. Buddha talked a lot about how you can achieve nirvana and continue to do things. You're not just attached to the outcome like we are. Oh, we got this pretty little fruit. Now that we've healed the tree, it instantly blossomed a fruit for us. Magical, magical tree. Buddha would stop teachings because he had extreme back pain and would meditate to manage it. Aww. That sucks that he had back pain. Relatable, though.
The shrine of the Praetus realm, to sate their eternal hungers.
Well, have a little bit of fruit. Right? There we go. Now we have yellow ball. Yellow and green. Let's see. What else can we do here? Oh, we could go into the tunnels now. Now the tunnel part is where I'm gonna be more likely to get lost, but we do have a map. Ooh. There we go. Ooh, and it's a very pretty map. But yeah, we can see that we're here at the greenhouse. And we're trying to get here to this Buddha. Into the dark tunnels we go.
Gage, don't panic, but we may have stumbled into a Turkish prison.
Do I expect you to leave the steam tunnel?
No, Agent Blackwood. I expect you to die! This looks like a natural steam vent. It probably goes down pretty deep. The monks are using the heat from these vents to warm their monastery.
It's genius, really. Meditation is a substitute for morphine. Sorry, I much prefer morphine without the addiction. Man, it's gotta be hot as hell in here. Okay, so we got two tunnels. One leads outside. Is it this way I think we want to go? We're coming from here. We want to take the left path. Oh, then we want to go this way.
You can thank phosphorescent yellow lichen for the romantic mood lighting in these tunnels. But from what I hear, all the fun's definitely in the red lichen district.
Red lichen. Haha, I get it. He still had what I think we call in English an urge. He still had the urge to eat, to rest, was affected by experience of life, but he was not attached to it in a way we experience normal life. But somehow the signal that we would consider positive or negative simply become a symbol without attachment to their effect. Ooh. That is fascinating. Let's see, so I think we're here. Okay, so if we go down this tunnel and then take a left, well, look behind and then take a right. That pain is pain, joy is joy, but that pain and joy are not values, just states. So, like, they weren't, like, measurable, like, quantifiable things anymore. They were just states of being. Okay, so I think this way. Oh, they were measurable. No longer be an inherent urge to avoid pain or to pursue joy. Oh. Dead end. So... we here? No, wait, we're trying to get here, but this one's locked. Which means... this way should be open. So let's go back and take that left. What he was saying was that with Nirvana, there was no value placed on that measurement. I think I get what you're saying. He had so much experience and practice meditating, it was simply easier to detach himself from how we experience it. Buddhist monks could set themselves on fire and burn themselves to death without actually expressing pain. Damn. Hope they didn't do that regularly, though. Okay, another fork. Okay, so hopefully we should be able to take a left here. It should be open. You know a game is good when it makes you start talking about Buddhism and philosophy. I know, right? Oh, I love this game for that. Making us think about that kind of thing. Here, let me close that. Or actually, do I want to close that? Yeah. Yeah, don't close that. I'll keep that closed. Like for us, we have no value judgment about the measurement 3 inches or 3 feet without any context to it. We know 3 inches is smaller than 3 feet, but until we put it in context, 3 inches isn't any better or worse than 3 feet. Okay, I think I kind of get what you're saying. Okay, so I think I take a... right? Be careful here, it's easy to get lost. Oh yeah, I said that earlier. If I'm gonna get lost anywhere, it's gonna be here. I also don't want to complete the puzzle before I get to the Buddha. I want to be able to, like, see it and read it. Okay, I think this is the right place. I'm gonna switch this over because I think we're gonna need to do that anyway. I think this should take us to the Buddha. Yes!
It's good, yeah, but I prefer something more along the lines of a bull-leaping Buddha on black velvet.
Oh, this room is very pretty, though.
The shrine of the Hell's Realm. To burn away their sins. The writing on the wall loosely translates to channel your energy to obtain the enlightenment you seek. From the tools and instruments, I'd say someone is using this room to create yak butter sculptures. Or the monks have started a lucrative leg waxing business.
Squish, squish.
Welcome to the Wax Museum. Along the north wall, you will see a marvelous replica of Boris Karloff as the Black Buddha.
Let's see. Oh.
That sketch shows detailed plans to build a Buddha statue. From all the butter churning equipment, I'd say it's a schematic to build a better butter Buddha.
Say that 5 times fast. Better butter Buddha. Oh. We can take the butter. I assume it's butter in this bowl. Say that 5 times fast. Better butter Buddha, better butter Buddha, better butter Buddha. Let's see. So I think we can infer from this point that we need to melt the Buddha. We need to cleanse it with fire. And the way we do that is we have to open these vents so that the fire goes straight, all 3 fires go straight here. I think the map's supposed to show where the doors are, but it's not here. I feel like I remember that, but either I'm wrong or it's bugged. Either way, we're just gonna have to do it by memory. Let's see. So I think I closed this one, so this way should be open. Yeah, let's just try and follow the path through the vents. And then when we run into a wall, we'll know which one we need to reopen. Okay, so we should be able to go this way. Oh, immediately. So this door needs to be opened. So we gotta make our way there. In order to make our way there, we have to close this one. Yeah, this is where things get tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. No, now I have that song in my head. Why did I do this to myself? Every time. Okay, so this one I think we can leave open. Yeah. So we'll just keep going straight. Who sings that again? I'm trying to remember. I'm so bad with remembering artists. Let's see. I think we're at this one. In which case, I don't think it matters either way which door is open, because we need these ones open. But I want to get over here. So I want to take a left. Run DMC, that's it. Thank you, thank you. Don't let me distract you. Nah, I'm fine. I distract myself by singing songs and stuff. Alright. So now we're here. So we need to turn around. And take a right. Alright, hopefully we won't run into another, wall. Oh, hey, Brobot! Love how the game palette matches your overlay palette. Ooh, it kinda does, doesn't it? I feel like this overlay, strangely enough, matches a lot of older games that I play. Like, not just Diablo. Kinda has that, that old, the UI aesthetic. Alright, so we can't open this. Alright, so that opens that up. I think we've almost got them, actually. Alright, so let's go backwards through until we hit a wall again. Very color coordinated, very satisfying. Yeah, even when I get my new overlay, or I already have the new overlay, I'm just waiting to use it. I think I still want to retool some of the things I made for this one to make a variant. Like maybe I'll have different variants for each of my models. That would be cool. Like maybe I'll keep this one for a Batter Date or something. Or something like that's a similar aesthetic. Okay, so I think we just keep going this way. Yep, there's vent number 2. Okay, and then I open this one. Right? Yeah. And then I think just this one, then I should be good. I think. Fingers crossed. Or is it already open? Wait. Oh, wait, because I gotta go all the way back. That's right. Because I gotta open this door. I think all the other doors are correctly open now. In which case, we need to come in from a different direction. Probably from here. Yeah. I guess we might as well go out this way. So I think this leads us... Yeah, here. We can stop by the axe again. Alright, and then we'll go back to the temple on the other side of the bridge. And then that should allow us to get back into the tunnels. Man, if I actually get this on a first try, this will be the fastest I've ever solved this puzzle. Because I know this one usually was the most time-consuming for me. We could confront the taco hat dude as Genghis Khan. Just to see how he reacts, since Genghis Khan was the one that punched him in the face. Hey, my dude.
Ha! Khan! Have you come seeking answers with your fist again? Well, come now, warrior. You won't surprise me again.
He's so pissed. He could be so mean.
Nice shiner. Who gave that to you?
Just go away.
God, he hates us so much.
You will get no answers from me, Khan. Go!
Genghis Khan the sass.
I don't want to fight you. I seek answers.
I already told you I can't help. I don't have the answers of the Sita. You are being tested by the Lama. Go speak with him.
He's like, please just leave me alone.
How dare you threaten the great Genghis Khan?
Unlike my brothers, I won't shrink away from combat. Now, go away. Or I'll show you how dangerous a Dab can be.
Dab.
Dob? What kind of name is that for a warrior? That sounds like a bird call.
You insult me again?
That's what I was trying. That's what I was trying to get to happen. I remember that. Oh, I miss FMV in games. Me too. There's something so, like, charming about it. Oh yeah, we still need him to extend the gate. He definitely won't extend the gate for Genghis Khan, though. So let's ask him nicely now. Oh, but that scene is so funny. The powers of interactive CD-ROMs. So much power and so many discs. This game had like 4 discs.
Lama Duzden, do you need to cross the bridge? Or speak with me?
Could you extend the bridge?
Very well. Just walk downstairs to the edge of the gatehouse, and I will extend it for you.
Much appreciated. Fingers crossed that my strategy is gonna work. Hey, wait. Hmm? Oh, I don't think I did. I'll check the vent thing first, and then I'll go talk to him. Because you're totally right, I need to go talk to him. Oh, no. I need to take a left. This way. Yeah, see that vent over there? That's where we're gonna get in. And hopefully I have it set up so we're not gonna run into a wall immediately. Ooh, very pretty. Alright. Fingers crossed. Okay, so we should be able to take a left here. If not... I guess we'll see. No! Dang it. So that one is closed. Obnoxious. So if that one's closed... So I think the other one's closed too from this way. Well, I guess we'll might as well look and see. Yep. Dang it. What to do? No. Bring that back up. I want to scroll. There we go. So this would be much easier if I could, like, see where the gates are. But it's not displaying that. So this is closed, and this is closed. But I think I need at least one of them to be open. So if I came down through here and open that up, I can't open that one up, because then that closes off everything. Unless... Because we can't actually use this vent up here, because this vent is located in Genghis Khan's, tent. Oh, but we do need to go there for something. I'm gonna see if I can eat something. BRB. Actually, it's 10 o'clock. Maybe I should start winding down. Do I have any dreams or goals for the future? You mean, like, in a general sense, or, like, for, like, streaming? Because I feel like those are two different questions. Here, let me situate myself. My butt's getting numb. Oof. Both? I know it should be, like, an easy question to answer, but I'm kind of at a point in my life where I'm, like, reevaluating what my goals or dreams are. Here, we'll start walking while I talk. I think we need to go back into the... We need to go back to the other vent. It's not an easy question. Yeah. Like, I hit a bout of depression a while ago. Where I started, like, reevaluating, like, what my dreams and stuff are. So it doesn't really matter which of these gates I have open. I'm just gonna keep going. But yeah, like, I reached a point of burnout where I was like, where am I going after this point? What am I doing here? Am I happy? How can I make myself not be unhappy? There we go. Almost 39 at this point. I own a business that runs maybe half a million in revenue annually, and the person I am today is extremely different from who I was 6 years ago. Wow, that's really cool for you. Like, I guess... Like, for my channel, I mean... I mostly just want to have fun and hang out with all of you. Like, forming a really chill community that just likes to hang out and play games. Like, I don't have, like, huge ambitions, really. Regarding my channel. Like, channel growth is cool and all. Like, big numbers would be cool. But, like, it's not my motivation, if that makes any sense. Like, more people is awesome. But, like, making money... it's just not really something that I want my goal to be with my channel. Like, I have sponsorship stuff waiting for me that I could do, like Raid Shadow Legends. But I'm like... That's just not what I want to do, though. And if I don't feel like playing Raid, I don't think my audience would want to watch me play Raid Shadow Legends. I just won't do it. Even if I could make like 400 bucks or whatever. Oh, here, we can talk to this dude. Actually, I'm still talking right now. It's much easier to talk when we're not talking with people. And I have to come back this way anyway. But, as for my life, though, I don't know anymore. There was a point where I knew I wanted to be a game designer. There was a point where I knew I wanted to do certain things, and I mean, I'm close to those objectives, I guess, but now I'm questioning if I want them. Do I like game design? I do. But I'm not sure if I like being... how do I put it? I'm not sure if I really want the sacrifice that it takes to make it as a designer in mainstream industry, if that makes any sense. You're a wise person. I enjoy listening to you. Oh my... Thank you, Starbreeze. That's so sweet. Oh no. It's a wrathful hoss. And a thin hoss. And a nebulous hoss. Oh, and a juvenile one. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of hosses. Okay. Well. Oh shit. Well, I can't alt-tab, but they keep doing this, so I think this is probably the sign I was looking for to end for the night, I guess. They're still going? I'm a licensed mental health professional. Spent 10 years in school and working on mental health. And I realize I don't actually like doing mental health. Yeah, I think it's, I feel like it's a common thing to, like, reach a point in your career where you either realize you're happy there or you realize you're not. And I guess most people would describe that as, like, a midlife crisis or whatever, depending on, like, how you handle that realization. But, like, obviously I'm not really at my midpoint in life yet. So I think it's not so much like a midlife crisis as it is like an existential, like, introspective crisis over, like, what do I think will actually bring me joy and happiness in my life in the long term. And sometimes it's not what you thought it was when you went to college. Thank you, Meg. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them this time. This is probably the most of the bots I've seen in a while. But yeah, like, I went to college with a certain goal in mind, a certain dream, and I invested a lot of time. I sacrificed a lot of money I didn't have, and now I'm kind of, like, chained to that for an indefinite amount of time, and, like, having to accept that I'm gonna, like, die with my student debt was, like, a realization for sure. And then, like, being at the bottom of the totem pole in the industry, like being in QA, and then hearing horror stories from people above me and seeing how burnt out everyone above me is. Like, you either have the people that are just so passionate... Ah, god dang it. I hit the arrow. Like, you either see people that are, like, super passionate about what they're doing still, to the point that they'll sacrifice everything that they can to keep doing what they're doing. Sacrificing, like, time with their family, time for their own mental health. And then you see the aftermath of that, the people that have been around even longer than they have, and they just don't care anymore. They just go through the motions. And it's really sad to see that passion, like, at the different stages of, like, the people who are just getting in and still have that drive, the people that have been there a long while and still are clinging to that, and then the ones that they're just existing now. And I don't know if I want to reach that point. I don't know if I want to reach that seemingly inevitable conclusion where I just am enduring. variation of that happens in mental health too. And like, ultimately, I think capitalism is largely to blame. Like, taking your passions and drilling the capitalist mindset of like profit and work as long as you can until you can't anymore. It kills that passion. It kills that love for the thing that you got into your industry to begin with. Because eventually you're not doing it for yourself, you're doing it for the company. Or you're doing it for the shareholders. I can just coast on my license, do work, I don't care about it. Capitalism is the root of it. Yeah, like if... Like, there's a reason why indie developers and stuff, you don't see that kind of, that burnout. Because they, like, go at their own pace. Yeah, they're not beholden to someone above them. But, like, once they get to a point where they have to rely on having any kind of profit to be able to live, then you still end up getting that burnout. So yeah, I think it's like a trap. Like, entering an industry for something that you love. It feels like kind of a trap. Because, like, you either end up on the top, where you don't really have to work anymore, and you can just coast and be able to explore your passions however you want. Or you end up still stuck at the bottom, and you have to just sacrifice whatever you can just to put food on the table. You're collecting the fucking original sins, but with bots. And we have Wrath in here. Man, we just need a few more. We're missing a few of the sins. Let's see. Maybe... if I open just this gate... this one over here. That I can go through that one tunnel if I go back out. There is no middle? I think there is, but I think it's like a miracle to reach that middle point. Yeah, this one. Because maybe... because then I could go through here. Yeah. Right. Which is the door I still need to open? Block list manager. Found this, but I don't think this is enough. Yeah, I've seen people using a few different kinds of, like, bots and stuff to... or, yeah, like, block list managers and stuff to try and root out the bots. But I'm nervous about, like, giving something like that access to my account. Because you have to, like, connect your Twitch to it. And I've seen people complaining about, like, having followers suddenly disappear and stuff, and... makes me a little nervous. I guess I'll follow the flames again and see where that wall was that I was hitting. But yeah, so I guess my goal, the long story short, more like long story long, I guess my goal is to figure out what I want to do in the long term. Is to figure out what it is that does make me happy and find that middle point. Kind of relearn to have dreams again, which is sounds kind of sad when I put it that way. But honestly, streaming has like made me a lot happier than I have been for a couple years now. It is fun to talk about. Okay, so the second vent's connected. But yeah, like streaming and playing some of my favorite old games and stuff reminds me of why I wanted to be in the industry to begin with. And like why I love video games so much. Okay, so that one's connected. Here, let's take a look at Genghis Khan's tent. Sneaky, sneaky. Yoink. Oh. Well, we got his sword. And a nice smack to the face again. For the second time. I love the detail that when we get smacked in the face or like fall anywhere, the whole HUD goes like the whole HUD goes nuts. Because ultimately we're not like looking through our eyes, we're looking through a visor. Like the HUD that we're seeing is quite diegetic. Everyone says that. I should relabel those. You're not the first one to say that you thought that was gonna be a wow. I think the Owen Wilson wow is in the sound alert box in my about page or whatever. The one that normally would cost biddies, but I think I have the wow. I think I have the wow at 0 bits. Ooh, hydrate and posture. My back is straight. I'm so straight right now. Like a board. I'm at attention.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. That one's properly labeled Owen Wilson wow. So this is the only door I need to open. I'm falling asleep. Y'all have a good night. You as well. I think I'm actually... It's almost 10:30. I kind of want to eat food. I'm so straight right now. It's a sentence I've never said in my life. Well, I only meant in a literal sense with my back. Not in any other way from that. Yeah, sleep well, Sam. Sweet dreams. Thanks you for hanging out. Let's see. I'm just worried if I exit now that I'll log back in and I'll be like, what the heck was I doing? I'll just get lost all over again. Trying to think what the best way to do this would be. Maybe I'm too hungry at this point to figure it out. I'll save it. Save it, schmave it. But yeah, I think this is probably a place to stop then. Not sure if it's a good place to stop, but it's a place. But I'm feeling a little hungry. So I think we'll stop for the night. Meow. Quit. I already saved. I don't need to save. Alright. Going back to a regular resolution. Alright. Here, let me play some tunes. There we go. We'll look for someone to raid. Oh, there's a ton of people on right now. But I think... how would y'all feel about some Gardic phone? I feel like that'd be pretty fun. We have Hunt Showdown, Borderlands 3, Gardic phone. Fatal Frame. Here, let's do Gardic phone. I'm in the mood for some laughs. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I had a lot of fun. I love this game so much. And we had such interesting conversations too. I really enjoyed just talking with y'all. Some very introspective, interesting topics we were discussing. I love that this game triggered those conversations too. It is a testament to how interesting the game is, I think. Thank you for this stream. No problem. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you all. And we'll have to put the hammer down on those bots. But yeah, everybody stay hydrated, stay safe. Let's see. Next week, obviously on Saturday we're going to be, I think finishing this, because I think we're already pretty close to the end, to be honest. And then Thursday is more Homecoming. I'm still deciding what we're playing on Tuesday. And, not Tuesday, Wednesday, because Tuesday's going to be more Destiny. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Or day. Stay hydrated. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Love y'all.
I know you know me. Let's just cut it out, just cut that out. Let's just be honestly, let's just be. Why do we exaggerate parts of ourselves that don't matter? Why do we apologize